this. Oh, actually,
I appreciate you not tackling me.
hey.
Hello, everybody. Mwah. I've got water. I've had food. I am ready for the evening. Hello, my beautiful babies. So, the invitation was supposed to be done, and me being the perfectionist, so it'll be done later tonight after I get done with stream. So. How's my Wednesday been? It's been alright. So there's a chance that yes. Yes. Gonna get kidnapped again by my two best friends, and I'm really excited. Hell yeah. What? Jeremy. Comic side, I just cut the two. Nice. Nice. Yeah. Yes. Happy dance in the chair. Happy dance in the chair. Hell yeah. Okay, I think we are good to go. The tablet is charging to finish the arts later. I have water.
Hello, love.
Hi, sweetheart.
You, what? What'd you do? Crawl out of bed a couple of minutes ago and
Yeah.
wander out this way?
Yeah.
Gotcha. I left the house a little earlier and went and took care of some outstanding payments for the LSPD, and then came crawling back into bed with you.
That went well, I hope.
Yeah. Just took care of the invoices we got at Harmony and got another delivery of rings, stuff like that, you know.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And then went to the meeting to announce all the good work everybody's been doing lately, because we've had a ton of big court cases. A guy who bombed one of the guys who bombed the PD prom ended up getting life in prison with a $15 million fine the other day.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we had 59 statements from officers, so.
Yeah. That'll do it.
Yeah. And then, of course, Jocko with his 50, life with parole after 50, and the $1 million from him, and Kenneth Jesperson got put in for life with parole after like 20 or 25, something like that.
Jeez.
Yeah. Then we had a first-degree murderer who went in for 10 and 15 on parole. Drug trafficker went in for 6. It's been a big week in court, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
You ready to get out there and face the day?
With you? Absolutely. Pez is running around here somewhere.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, I think, oh, nope, that is not him. That is
Hello.
Andy Jones. Hello, former mayor.
Hi, have you guys seen Sizzle or any serial killer type people? Sorry, this is one of the places that they usually come.
No, I haven't seen a serial killer type person here in about 2 days.
Okay. Because we got this.
It says all right?
No, that says read this, and then it says Sis Folker has been taken. If you want him back, solve my riddles before you go mad.
Oh,
the Killmaster.
God.
The Killmaster is either an Xbox gamer tag or, a serial killer.
Oh,
or a
no.
Marvel supervillain.
Possibly both.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
You mind if I take a look at that?
Yeah, sure. There you go.
No.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I called Bass about it. He was checking inside Parsons for me. He says Bayo won't be back for a while, but if you do see Bayo, please tell him to call me. If there's one person that can sniff out Sis, it's him.
This fucker has been taken. If you...
Oh no, not another one? No.
Oh, I missed the L in riddles.
I know, right?
Oh.
I don't know if they're trying to say that we take L's, but I'm offended either way.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, shit, I guarantee you that Sis would be offended. I mean, getting kidnapped by a goddamn litterer.
Yeah, or they like ran out of magazines that had L's in similar size, so they were like, I could either take it from Killmaster and look like a fool, or take it from Riddle. I'll just take it from Riddle,
Oh, there's that back for you. When I'm going to get on duty, once I get on duty, I'll pass it off to some of the detectives so you've got some backup out there working with you.
Okay. Oh my god, Pez, are you okay?
Oh.
What happened?
My friends thought you were in Humane Labs, and they said
yeah, I was
there was
down
a
there.
ghost.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, I was actually just me, just scaring them. I thought it'd be funny.
Oh. Did you say they were gonna eat their ass?
Yeah.
Oh.
I've got a lot of spare time now.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
well, the
Well,
way
it's
I do
scared
it.
them.
Because if eating ass is scary, then I don't know. What we did last night was terrifying.
They said they were looking for Sis, and I was just like, yeah.
I'm just gonna go.
Oh.
I'm married. I'll see you guys later.
See you later.
Oh, bye.
Yeah, Brian's a fuckhead.
Oh.
What's going on with Brian?
Oh, well, yeah, he's like, until you admit that you shot me. I mean, I've shot a lot of cops. He's claiming that I shot him when he was in a wheelchair.
Did you shoot him when he was in a wheelchair?
Probably, but fucking not the time he's claiming. Got a lot of people. But yeah, he just wants me to admit it, and then he'll let me through. I'm like, I'm not admitting shit. I'm just scooting down to his level. Apparently, he's held my applications. Can he do that?
No, he can't. The only person who can is me or the chief, which means I'll talk to the chief.
Okay, I'm fucking bored. I've already been shot at today. Everyone's like, Stitch. I can't even leave the property at this point. That's promised me that he was fine. Brian said to me, okay, well, you join in, I'm gonna make your life living hell. Yeah, you can join, but I'm gonna make your life. He said to me he's finding excuses to legally shoot me and ocean dump me.
What the?
Yeah. And I've got to
Alright,
sit
hold
here and go,
on.
oh, okay, you want me to... I just want to fucking...
I know, honey.
He sits there and boasts about second chances.
Oh my gosh.
Like, why even fucking wake up anymore?
I know, honey. I know. It's not right.
But yeah, it was so tempting not to tackle you off that cliff. I'm like, oh, I really want to do it. It's so funny. But I did.
Thank you for not doing it. I don't know what is up Brian's ass, but he's like messing with Cleo too, and it's kind of pissing me off.
Anyway. How was you still got a few hours before you weren't open, were you?
No.
No, we definitely did not violate.
Good,
that
because I'd hate
order.
it. Oh, did you see? Oh, have you seen my room?
Oh.
No.
Oh, come in. Can we have a look? This is great.
Oh.
Wait, I may have seen his room this morning. I think I accidentally wandered into it, and it made me sad.
What is up Brian's ass? He's messing with Cleo, and now he's messing with Pez.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm about to
I
have
met
words
this
with the
girl
chief.
last night, and she was like, "Wow, you're actually a cute and skinny." Kind of surprised.
Oh my god, I haven't heard this song in forever.
So, $3 million got me this. Okay, well, obviously this is clear. This is clear. So she kicked me out of the main bedroom. It's a lovely bedroom. Claire's got. It's great.
It is. Yeah, it is.
She has a bed. You know, it's beautiful. She's an incredible decorator. Check mine out.
Wasn't that?
I got vines protruding through the floor, and I've got a yoga mat.
Oh.
Why don't you have any furniture?
I don't know.
This is like the wing of a mansion that they seal off and tell the children don't go down there. Then there's a horror story about how the mom died during childbirth.
I was like, maybe I get the master bedroom, or we'd be in it together. But no, I get a yoga mat.
You need a lamp.
Something.
Not even a lamp.
Need some light in there.
Anyway.
Oh, honey.
I'm only taking the piss. I don't give a shit. Alright. Anyway, well, I will be probably going around haunting people for fun because it's funny.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna have a conversation with the chief as soon as he. Oh. Hey, chief. Hey, I got a question. Yeah, I know you don't have a lot of hair on your head. Do you make up with that with hair downstairs?
I bet it's like a tongue poking out of a bush.
Okay. Well, because I'm curious as to how tightly wrapped through that hair Brian's fingers are to see how much leverage he has on you.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Am I hearing? Why are we going back on Tesla's application after he's been interviewed and you... Chief, do you remember what Roman
Mrs. B, did you get that situation figured out, by the way? You should shoot me a message and let me know how that went. Sometimes everything something you can't see. Sometimes the snow comes down June. Sometimes the sun goes round the moon. Oh yeah. Brian's about to meet Lennon the mama bear, because he's... So, the goal is we're going to ride around with Bundy for like an hour. And then I did let Rev know that I was around and available after 7. So I should be getting a call shortly after that. Therapy or not, we're going back to work on Friday. So Lennon's got some work to do. And while, yes, it's going to be difficult for her to go back to work, it has to be done because she wants to feel like herself again on that aspect. Obviously. She does like helping people. She does. Also, I gotta get her in. She's gotta go in for another checkup. Because I have to be physically cleared before I go back to work, so that'll happen some point tonight, or maybe off stream for like an hour tomorrow. No stream tomorrow, my BBs. We will be back on Friday, full steam ahead. But I need to do off stream Mia time tomorrow, and I just want to like chill. We've been doing some hefty streams this week. We did a 5-hour and a 6-hour. So probably gonna do another 5-hour tonight. That was amazing, by the way.
Yeah, well, sometimes some people have to remind the chief how he's being a wee bit on the hypocritical side.
Oh.
He establishes these double standards based on who he's speaking with at the time that are just frankly... So Demi was doing an investigation into Kay based on a murder that occurred at the tuner, it was the tuner shop.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. K drove down there, threw a hand grenade, and a woman died. There was a case against him on the docket for first-degree murder.
Mm-hmm.
And the case was dropped due to what I will describe as technicalities with the court, because there's no point in going into it. And Kay was hired less than 24 hours later. Within 45 days of having actually shot at police officers in, gang-related situations and so on and so forth. But now with Pez, even though he didn't have anything... I mean, he didn't have anything on his record for 2 months before he got expunged.
Yeah.
And he didn't have anything on his... he fully went through... I mean, it's been more than 90 days since he's been charged with a crime, but because Brian, with no evidence or proof, insists that Pez did something... Bass just wants to believe him. Like, I don't know. It's wild. Like, with Kay, he was like, show me tangible proof as to why we shouldn't hire him, and now with Pez, he wants tangible proof as to why we should.
I have a theory as to why. A, he's an egomaniac, and B, do I have to say it?
No, it's that Brian's cock is so far inside of the chief that every now and then the chief's jaw moves and words fall out that are really just spewing out of Brian's penis.
I can't with him today. I can't with him today. Oh, God. can't. I can't. Oh my god. Okay.
You good?
Mm-hmm. I'm fine. It's funny because it's true.
Hey, Cleon. Yeah, I'm alright. I'm swinging to get some gas with your mom, and then I'm getting on duty and going to work.
Please tell me you have food.
Yeah. No, you can tell him the full context of it. And if he wants more information than you can provide, you can tell him to talk to me. It's fine. Mhm. No, that's fine. She's doing good. We're both doing good. We definitely did not continuously and systematically violate Pez's order last night. Don't worry about it. No, it's fine.
Is it his goal tonight to just keep me broken? Because Jesus Christ.
Okay, sounds good. Yep, you too. Bye.
We are in sassy mood today, aren't we?
Yeah, a little bit.
It's okay. I'm here for it. I like it.
I don't know, I don't understand the double standard that we're that we're dealing with. It's ridiculous.
It's silly. It's absolutely silly.
Two individuals go through the exact same process, one of whom has a record 1/4 the length of the other. But because one particular officer has an issue with it, then it's an issue across the board. That doesn't make a lot of sense.
Doesn't. Oh, James is already. He's on Twitter.
Oh, yeah.
Send help. Damn it. There we go. Vest. Oh, come on. There we go. And that's gonna have to do. Let's do that. Oh, yeah. all I have. The ability to... Okay, perfect. So yeah, we do therapy tonight, checkup tomorrow, back to work on Friday. Much excite! Continued planning for the wedding. Lennon has a full plate. So now we just wait for that call from Rocky. So, should be in the next 45 minutes or so. Then we'll do some therapy stuff. Then we'll definitely go over the stuff with Bundy later. Hello, new friend. Hello, new friend. Do not forget, lovelies.
Hey, Gable. Yeah, good morning. How's it going?
When we hit that 5,000 follower
Oh, nothing
goal,
much, just, getting
subathon.
off and on, so I hadn't really- A bunch of that. I don't know. That sounds intimidating. It sounds like too much.
Oh God, food.
Oh, okay. Does any of it matter if my wife overhears, because she's going to be riding with me until her therapy appointment, because she's working on getting herself back on duty at the hospital. So. No, I don't really keep any secrets from her. So. Okay. All right. I'll swing. Where you at? Okay. Yeah. Get transitioned off of motor. I'm gonna swing by the Sleeping Dragon, get some jewelry repairs, and then I will come pick you up. Is that not what it's called? The Jeweled Dragon. I don't know. I always think it's the Sleeping Dragon. Doesn't that sound cooler? I don't think you should call your penis sleeping, Gable. That's not. Okay. All right. That is too much information, but I do appreciate you sharing it. I'll see you at MRPD in a little bit.
Oh my God. Oh, both my shit's broken. I gotta get it fixed.
All right. Gable wants to talk to me about several subjects, and when I told him several was too many, he said 4.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. She is good.
Do you have, like, a piece of food you can put in the glove box for me?
I was actually giving you an entire loadout. There you
Oh
go.
my gosh, thank you. Alright, Lennon's not gonna starve.
Then we can go get our stuff repaired at the Dragon so that you're not being all stressed out all day, and neither am I. I noticed yesterday that mine was broken, but since we were just sitting still in court all day, wasn't as big of a deal. Oh, I thought that person was like trying to get our attention or something. Nobody is here. Let's make a phone call. I don't think that the only employee who is available is actually available. Let me message him. Alright, there we go. Shot him a text. I think I spent around $300,000 of the department's money this morning.
Oh. Big spender.
Well, we get like a $2.5 million budget, so
Right.
honestly, that's not a lot of money for one day. I'm just gonna message Gable and let her know to meet us down here.
Okay. I will hop in the back. Oh God.
Well, they could get additionals if Gable would actually get his ass down here. Isn't it right around now, or is it like an hour from now that you're meeting with Rocky?
About an hour from now.
Okay.
So.
I couldn't remember if it was 6:30. Couldn't remember if it was 6:30 or 7:30 that you were meeting with him. So
I said around 7:30 CST.
gotcha.
Let me go get changed.
Oh my god. I like giving Gable that attitude.
Do you want me to drop you off when that happens, or do you want to grab the car and go meet him?
That's up to you, sweetheart.
I don't care either way. I can't promise I'll be available to pick you up like immediately, but I'll drop whatever I'm doing as quick as I can to come grab you.
Okay.
We both know that Rocky doesn't really mind hanging out for an extra 5 or 10 minutes, so.
If you want to drop me off, that's fine, sweetheart.
Okay. We got a robbery at Fleeka Bank.
Oh.
All right, the undersheriff is here.
What?
Yeah, Rocco promoted me to undersheriff till Monday.
Till Monday? Why?
Yep.
Is he
I don't know.
absentee at the moment?
Yeah, he is. He is. This is a high command car. I totally have all of the power and responsibility.
Yeah, I've, oh, look at that. Oh my god. Oh, this is
Alright,
too many.
nice.
This
One
is,
person voted already.
yeah, this is too many units. We're just going to, we're just gonna observe.
Makes me feel like we're a fireman.
This is the new EMS fast response. I show up quickly and I just dump quick clot on people.
You also dump bullets in people.
Yeah, no, I do that too. So what's going on, Gable?
I have a lot of topics. All right.
Yeah, you told me you got a list of 4.
Okay. Well, I have 6. I underestimated. You can.
Okay,
I'll let you
well,
pick the topic. Right?
I said 4 was okay. I don't know about 6. That's still a lot.
You know, well, we probably weren't discussing.
I don't know if we're ready for that level of commitment yet.
Some of them are personal. Some of them are professional. All of them are of interest to me at the very least.
Okay.
All right. So we have this is one topic. All right.
Okay.
Probably the most intimidating. Cleo Pez Bryan. That's for that one category.
Yep. I've spent my afternoon dealing with that already.
Oh, it's fantastic. Okay. Then FIB and Booba. That's category 2.
Okay.
Category 3 is the BBMC, Colin McKinley, and Dundee.
Okay.
Category 4 is a personal court case that I have on the 31st that I need a Smurf's advice on.
Okay.
Because it might be legislation building. Category 5 is the SDSO and how they want to murder me, potentially fire me.
Jesus. Okay, that seems pressing.
And then the 6th would be the fact that people have been saying that I'm the only IA for months, and now I'm pretty much the actual only IA.
Yeah, I mean that's accurate.
Like the actual only IA now.
Yeah,
people
I
that I
mean,
did
Marcel started killing people, and Copper hasn't been around, and Dark quit. So yeah, it's pretty much just you.
And don't forget that Cassidy lost to a cone, so there's him as well. So
Yep,
it's
that
really
did
down
happen.
bad. He was really starting to come into his own and help out a ton as well. So.
All right, let's start with how the SDSO wants to murder you. That seems like the most likely top. That seems like we should address that first, so you don't die.
Okay. Murder might be a little steep, but maybe not. So for the court
Just
case,
like a light ice bath, maybe.
probably a little more than that. So for the court case, Cleo versus SDSO. John Kopp witness tampered openly about 3-4 times maybe, and
Jesus, of course he did.
you know, the judges didn't care at all. So I tried to protect Cleo and back her up, and just in general, I believe her and what she said about John. And I stood on the side of Cleo for the verdict. And
Okay. And Toretti was big mad about that, I assume.
Toretti was big mad, and Cooper, Pike, Svensson, and everyone else was like, mega big mad.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, I mean, it's understandable. I get it. But I don't really know what I try to explain to them that it's not really that I think like that Svensson, Toretti, like they did like crazy shit, right? Since Toretti Fingal, like all of them had plausible deniability from what I've seen. It's literally just John.
Yeah, no, I mean, John Kopp literally openly brags about shooting people and has said some interesting things in front of a lot of people. So, this is an unknown phone number, so this will probably be creepy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hello, Assistant Chief of Police Jeffrey Bundy speaking. Oh, hey, Jacka. Yeah, do you have a buyer lined up for that? Oh. Interesting, okay. I got a question. How much are you trying to sell that thing for? $200? Okay, interesting.
Chat.
Okay.
You're
All
cute.
right, fair enough. Okay, so you want me to try to call Cy to relay the message for you? Yeah, Cy do be kind of like that. Yeah, Cy changed quite a bit after he joined the law. Some for the better, some for the worse. Okay, I'll try to give him a call for you. All right, I'll talk to you soon. I'm not going to try to call Cy right now. Okay, so you stand on Cleo's side of court case. People big mad, or sometimes Omega big mad. And presumptively that has harmed your standing with the SDSO because you did what you perceive to be morally correct. And despite the logic behind that, they have seen that as a sudden but inevitable betrayal.
Yeah, I wouldn't say sudden betrayal. I think they've, well, before the court case started, I was waiting outside the bathroom. Just to be clear, I was waiting outside the bathroom for Cleo. And then when she came out, I was like, hey, Cleo, good luck, buddy. And as I said that, Toretti walked past. And he pulled a double take, and he's like, what the fuck did you just say, Gable?
Okay.
So there was that as well, but I also was like court ordered to be her like personal bailiff after the like third death threat that John did in the courtroom. So it's also like, you know, that also was a thing.
Had to be there, yeah.
I definitely could have stood on the SDSO side at the end, right? But I mean, I guess I made my decision, and I understand the frustration to some extent, but, well, to a large extent, actually, especially with a lot of reflecting. But I don't think I would do anything differently.
Yeah, no, I mean, don't get me wrong, I understand where they're coming from. I just think it's wrong, personally, because something that I have always valued about most of our officers is when they place their individual autonomy above the collective groupthink of whatever department that they are part of. To be completely honest with you, my respect for individuals is at its absolute lowest whenever they are chanting "Get some" or saying there was no war on Sandy Shores, because that tells me that they are not capable of thinking for themselves. They are a robot that has been reproduced by a cult that calls itself a police department. So, although I understand where they're coming from, I think you did the right thing. So,
I had this like this 40-minute long conversation with Svensson after the case. Svensson and Cooper as well. Cooper joined it towards the tail end. Cooper probably pissed me off the most, if I'm being honest. But Svensson and I had this conversation, and Svensson explains that, you know, I can't sit there and say that I believe Cleo if I haven't talked to John, and if I haven't even had a conversation with John, then I'm a hypocrite. Yada yada yada. Idiot. Blah blah blah. Talk to John. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, you know what? You make a decent point. I will have a conversation with John. I implore you to do the same thing with Cleo. And he's like, that I'm not talking to her. Fuck that. So it's like,
yeah, that's kind of that's a bit of a double standard.
I mean, he's shameless in his like hatred. So like, I can't. There's nothing you can do there, right? He's just like, yeah, no, fuck that.
Yeah, that's how Owen has been for a super long time. He gets very set in his ways, and he's one of the old masks of PD, you know.
I have a very interesting relationship with him. I don't know how much you know, but me and Svensson have had a treacherous relationship.
Yeah.
It started off with me sitting in his chair. Unbeknownst to me, I was sitting in his chair in the bullpen, and I RTO'd him on the radio.
No, I remember that. I remember that.
Yeah.
That was back. I remember me and Claire had to stand up for you because that was when he was shouting, "Nobody even knows what RTO means" or something.
Yeah, verbatim. He said, "We've never used that ever."
Yeah, which
every
is
single person I've asked was like,
false.
"That's what's taught at every academy."
Yeah.
Like, okay, well, I know he's been to every academy too, so I don't know what that's about.
Yeah, but one of the things about Owen is that once he makes his mind up about something, like admitting fault or defeat is not in him. So, I'm gonna let this ring through because this is a conversation I need to have, but you and I are pretty far behind on stuff. Look, Gable, I'm not going to suggest that you do anything because I don't want to seem like I'm trying to poach you or anything. However, it's something that I have said. Shit, I think I've said it to you 2 or 3 times. I've said it to a lot of people. As far as I'm concerned, once we walk outside of the doors of any precinct that we happen to be standing in, then the uniform you're wearing is nothing more than that. It is patches on a shirt. However, sometimes the actions that are taken while we're standing inside of those precincts can lead us to want to swap departments. Bison's a pretty good example of that from some of the pressure that was being put on him. Pond is a pretty good example that flowed out of the LSPD. In the event that you thought it was in your best interest to transfer, whether it be to the LSPD or the PBSO, well, I can approve you on the LSPD. I can't approve you on the PBSO. So if those pressures are becoming too much, we would be more than happy to have you.
Yeah, I mean, so I'll make my stance very clear. I do not want to transfer out of the SDSO. However, I'm kind of being like, it feels like I'm
Forced.
being pushed.
Yeah. He's being forced 100%.
They're trying to put me in this position where I'm the. So Owen called me an outsider. Actually, that's what hurt them. He called me an outsider. He called me an outsider. I'm literally flabbergasted by that. I've put more time into the SDSO than the 95% of it. I've been there from fucking day one. I've been with Toretti before the SDSO even existed, working with him with dispatch. The day that he won the election, I was in the fucking ICU with him. How the fuck am I an outsider? I'm an outsider because I supported Cleo. One thing does everything that I've that hurt more than anything.
Well, I could.
Gable, are you familiar with the Church of Scientology?
I know Tom Cruise. That's about it.
Okay, so the Church of Scientology, whenever somebody breaks their belief pattern in such a way that they find to be irreconcilable,
I know who that
this is the 15th fucking phone call I've got.
That is Lennon's. That is
I'm putting
Lennon's
my phone in the glove box.
granddaughter, everybody. Yeah.
whenever somebody breaks their belief pattern in a way that is irreconcilable,
Hello, sweetheart. Thank you for
or
that
a
follow.
way that the church believes will inspire others to go against the teachings,
Yeah, I know exactly
they
where
label
he's
that
going with
individual
this.
as a suppressive person, and they order
Thank you for
everyone
being a
to
friend.
stop
Thank
having
you for that sub,
contact with
sweetheart.
them. Basically, they turn them into a black sheep of the family, and cut them off completely from all of their friends, family, loved ones, so on and so forth, who might have contacts with the church. It's a very common tactic in I don't know,
cults.
cults.
That's yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I've heard the SDSO be called a cult enough times.
Well, look, I'm not trying to sway you one way or the other.
Oh my god,
So
y'all.
what I will say is that
The new
if they
chomp
further
emote is
ostracize
so
you,
good.
or you get fired, we will pick you back up. Because if
Oh
you're not
my
looking to
God.
transfer, I don't want you to make a decision you don't want to.
Oh, it's so good, you guys.
But your ultimate job as a member of the Unified Police Department, we're not gonna let that slip through the cracks just because, you know, they have issues with you in relation to this whole Cleo thing. So
I don't know. It's I've had the promotion conversation way too many times, and it's like that shit's like fucking I don't care. I don't really want to talk about it. I don't care about it. But it keeps coming up. I keep having this conversation because it's a point of like, I think that me being friendly with Cleo is, you know, holding me back. And like, I don't know how to analyze that. Like, is that actually holding me back? Am I fucking high? Cause I know that, you know, I'm not fucking naive. If somebody starts telling you, hey, how's it feel about not being this rank? How's it feel about being only this? Yeah, they're probably going to promote you very shortly after that, right? And that was happening about 3-4 weeks ago. And then this Cleo stuff happened, and, you know. So I'm just like,
well, not only that, but whenever your bosses are approaching you in a professional environment and talking to you about your personal relationships, they make those personal relationships part of your professional environment, right?
Oh, they also put me on the
hey,
stand
Patty.
in court.
Yes, Walker already talked to me about it. I already told him what transpired during that. I will get it filled out as soon as I have 5 free minutes. Yep. I forgot I had 2 phones on me.
Okay, I'll wrap this up really quickly, right, on that. My fear is that people are painting me with a brush that I disagree with, and it's not something I could undo. Once people start thinking that you are a thing, you are that thing to them. Especially somebody that, you know, I couldn't change them. Like Owen.
Yeah.
Owen told me that I use IA to talk to Toretti. I have never rode with Toretti in my career. I talk to him at the meetings, and that's it. He's been involved in 1 IA complaint ever, and it was my first, and Doc put me on. It is like ultra baseless. There is no evidence or anything to warrant it, but that's what Owen thinks. He thinks that so a ton of people in SDSO just go to Toretti, skip chain of command. I will pride myself on never having done that, but now I'm getting labeled with that brush as well.
Yeah. Well, look, it sounds like you're being put in an extremely unfair position by people who are high-ranking enough in that department to have a direct sway on. I mean, you know, there's only 2 members of High Command there, right? And let's be completely transparent. I love Columbo. He's one of my favorite people. But if it's not happening on the highway, he doesn't give a whole lot of a shit about it. Which means that Big T's ear is really being pulled by lieutenants and sergeants most of the time. And that fucking sucks, man. I'm sorry that you're going through that.
I got Cooper, who I got Pooper who flopped into the department telling me about my loyalties.
Yeah, the guy who
But they
flopped
won.
the guy who flopped literally to avoid work.
Yikes.
Yeah,
One
that
of my
was
favorite
his...
thing in PD is Columbo's reports.
Oh yeah, no, I love Columbo's reports are great. Well, they do make one of the cases I was working on kind of a bitch, but it's all right.
Y'all, the new chomp
He
emote is
has
gonna
so
be
8
so
days ago he
good.
did 1, 2, 3,
Oh my
4, 5,
God.
6 reports, all titled the exact same thing: speeding line break 999.r.columbo. Literally not a single report filed in. Oh, they're just they're marvelous, honestly.
No. Okay. Well, I mean, if there's anything I can do to help with any of that, I've got no influence over the thought process that happens at the command structure of the SDSO. But if there is anything that I can do to help with that, let me know. Okay.
I mean, right now my plan is do nothing. Really good plan. I'm just gonna try and do nothing, and hopefully they move on. I imagine a whole bunch of people are probably gonna get promoted ahead of me tomorrow. It's Mario Day in the SDSO tomorrow, and Toretti's talking about how he's got a bunch of big announcements. I don't think I'm going to be getting promoted when they're also talking about how I don't belong. So I imagine, maybe Shelby will get her promotion, which is much deserved.
Yeah, Shelby's been doing great.
Maybe Corporal Cross, blah blah blah. I'm going to try and not let any of it bother me, because the only thing that annoys me is constantly being fucking. Every time I take out a fucking cadet, they're like, "Oh, you're a senior, right?" Like, oh.
Yeah.
I got Percy Weaver being like, "Whoa, Gable, your picture's not on the wall." No, it's not. I think Percy's trying to poach me.
Well, it wouldn't surprise me. I mean, look, I don't personally try to poach people. I encourage them to do what they want.
Right.
But I mean, I don't discourage other people from trying to poach, because let's be honest, every department does a little bit of poaching. So
yeah, I don't know. I'm in a situation where I wish that none of this happened, but I know I would do the same thing again. So I probably
for what it's worth, I think you did the right thing. So. All right.
Also, did you see the verdict of that court case?
Yeah, John Cobb got ordered to issue a strong apology and to go work as an EMS for some goddamn reason, which is, again, the DOJ taking a department and turning it into a punishment, which is asinine.
Not only that, this thing is a 7-hour court case built up over 4 months, and just like making it a meme. Not to mention the fact that a major part of the court case was his violent mistreatment and threats towards EMS.
Mm-hmm. Yep, the same way Wrangler shot a dog in the courtroom and got sentenced to be a park ranger for a week. It doesn't make a lot of sense. So.
Okay. Yeah.
The Cleo Bryan stuff, I'll talk about that a little bit. What I know from Cleo's side of things is that apparently Bryan is the one who is holding her promotion or her ability to apply in his hands for some reason. And I just found out today that apparently Pez's ability to be hired is also being held by Bryan.
I'm assuming this is, I don't want to connect any dots here. I'm assuming this because Bryan and Bass are best friends.
I think best friends is probably an understatement. I think that Bass probably gets so sweaty at night thinking about Bryan that he has to change his sheets every 2 days.
Jesus Christ!
That's just my personal opinion, because Bass does not value the input of any other officer as much as he seems to value Bryan. The example that I'm going to use is when Mr. K got hired. We hired Kay, and Mueller was extremely upset. I was extremely upset. Demi had literally less than 24 hours before he got hired, dropped a first-degree attempted homicide against him because Bass attempted to make her like rush the processing of that homicide so that he could be hired. She wasn't ready to pull the trigger when she filed the case, and basically Bass was like, "This guy's waiting in the wings to be a cop. Let's get this, on the docket if we're gonna do it." And what Brian Knight told every other police officer during that time period was, "Get over it." Basically, that this is the way things are. Get over it. But now Brian is all up in his feels about how an emotional young woman has somehow compromised him, despite the fact that, to the best of my knowledge, they, until yesterday, had never had a conversation. And he is solidly convinced, with virtually no proof, that Pez shot him 40 days ago. So he does not want Pez hired because Pez allegedly shot him 40 days ago.
So I know a little bit about this. I have talked to Brian. Brian asked me, he came to me and he asked me about Cleo. And he also said the Pez thing. He basically was like, I could not prove this in court, but I can fucking voice ID him. I know in my heart of hearts that this is the guy that shot me. I asked him if it was it doesn't really matter, but I asked him if it was pre or post BBMC Pez, and it would
have been pre, I believe, because that incident report was created before the Irwin Dundee attempted murder report was.
Gotcha. Yeah, so it doesn't change much. He can hold a grudge with somebody that shot him, but
can he though? Because that's my question, right? Based on the double standard that is created by the hiring of Mr. K situation, where Brian told everyone
it's not just Mr.
get
K
over
either,
it.
right? There's a ton of people.
Yeah, there's a handful of people, but I like that one because Brian told everybody that basically that it wasn't a big deal and like to move on with their lives. When Kay had, I think it was at the time, 87 counts of attempted murder of an LEO wiped off his record, some of which were within a 30-day time span. So I don't know that he can hold that grudge, logically, because he didn't hold that grudge when it was convenient for him. He's only holding that grudge now. So...
yeah, that's fair. It's you as soon as you open up that conversation, right, of like, hey, Cleo did this, but look what this person did, and the answer is always, well, Cleo had her chance. To me, like, someone that was a cop and
I saw somebody's beehives up there,
and then reformed again, is more trustworthy than someone that was a organized crime member, hardened criminal, literally showed no morals ever.
Yeah,
but
I don't disagree with that assessment, but
I
see it from both perspectives, honestly, because one perspective is like they've only been given, like they have not been given that opportunity, right?
Yeah.
The other perspective, it basically says, they have been given that opportunity and they threw it away. Like, this is a person we considered a brother or a sister, and they disposed of that opportunity and chose instead to go against us. So the Cleo perspective, I can understand why she would need more work, right?
That's okay. We're literally we're in hold pattern.
The Pez one absolutely blows my mind.
Rev.
And that's a conversation that I've had with Cleo a few times, is that, look, she needs this intermediary stepping stone. This is not going to be as easy as go out and get an expungement.
If he doesn't call a little after 7, I'm going to try to text him. So I'm going to get this going.
But for some reason, she got her mind hard locked into the concept that this was going to be a thing, like right away. But the Pez thing, I mean, like, this is a report from 40 days ago with no verifiable proof. And for some reason, the chief is letting it sit, even though it's not outside of, I don't know. Basically, he wants it to be outside of statute before anything gets done about it, I guess. So,
I mean, it's a whole fucking mess. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna say something out of pocket. The LSPD would be a lot more attractive to me if it wasn't for Bass. I actually like Bass a lot, but if a criminal was accusing me of some shit baselessly, Bass would be the last of the three that I would want there out of Toretti, Bass, and Fred. I've experienced him listening to the criminal side over mine, and that's something I talked to Percy about today. For better or worse, I trust Toretti or Pred are gonna have my back and then, question me privately. But I have seen Bass kind of do the opposite, which sucks.
No, I completely understand that. You don't want to. You want to be undermined in private, not in public, essentially.
Right. Well, I've had praise in public, something in private, whatever, punish in private. Yeah, that's been my biggest thing.
Yeah, no, I can.
It's not crazy, it's just minor.
Yeah, that's a conversation I've actually had with the chief. I think the LSPD is missing two things. One, it is missing, let's call it direct support. Like essentially what you're talking about, like, that support, put the shield up front and then discuss the weaknesses in the back. I think we've been missing that. And the other thing I think we're missing is a little bit of spice, to be completely honest with you. But look at the other departments, Toretti is kind of the straight man of the SDSO who attempts to make logical decisions for the betterment of the department. And then his undersheriff is, he's Rocco Colombo, who is the highwayman. PBSO, they've got Rhodes and Jenny, Jenny being Fred's babysitter, obviously. But then at the forefront of the ship, you've got Pred, and let's be honest, Pred is fucking insane. But the LSPD from the top down outside of Captain Martell, it's pretty much straight arrows all the way across the board. And that is the reason that if I ever elected to run for chief of police, my number one pick as a running mate would be Tracy, actually. So.
Yeah, Martell's probably my favorite.
I love
member
Martell.
of the LSPD, which is kind of funny. She says
Hobbit
the spicy
is...
one. One of the only times that I've disagreed with Toretti, and I say disagreed, I know where he's coming from. Martell called for fake 78s on the radio, and Toretti was very angry about it. It was literally just highlighting a fucking problem that because it was a yacht, no one wanted to go to it. By the way, is the yacht upgraded security? I haven't seen that thing rubbed in fucking months.
Yeah,
but
I think they upgraded some of the security there. I'm not entirely sure.
But I was on the scene with her, and we were. It was literally just me, her, and one other person. Might have been Peach. I don't remember. And she asked for 77s, and then she begged for 77s, and then she was like, 78s, I'm getting shot. And Toretti came down, I think suspended her or something for it. But I mean, there were a ton of people that were available. It wasn't a situation where no one was available. It was like an hour after Storm, which is the busiest time of PD.
Yeah.
I get it, but that's the kind of shit where it's like, it kind of points out the fucking incompetency in a way that I kind of support at times.
Yeah.
You don't always got to handhold.
I'm gonna hop out, love. I'm gonna polish the car real quick. All right, we've only got about a half an hour before we got to drop Lennon off at her next destination. So the only thing I'm really going to say about that entire situation is I am currently in the process of trying to point out to Bass how ridiculous everything is right now. I agree with you, it's hypocritical, but despite the fact that I am a member of High Command, I don't feel comfortable stepping in and intervening directly outside of telling people they're being idiots, because I have such a close relationship with those two individuals. I'm not looking to, sway things in their favor. Now we can chat here for the last part. You want to talk about the BBMC, right?
Yeah, I do.
This is a pretty good place to do that, to be honest with you.
Look at that, chat. Perfect. Perfect. Everything is coming up, Millhouse. All right, Chad, are you ready for some therapy RP? You ready for Lennon to... Oh, Lord. Hi, sweetheart. What's up?
Hi, I need your help.
What's up?
I need a full body physical. And no doctors are around. And you're the only doctor I know.
Okay.
Tammy told me to call you.
Okay.
It's not going to be weird.
No.
Unless you make it weird.
No, it's not. I have a therapy session in like 20 minutes, but I could do it after that.
All right.
Okay?
Right, it's only weird if you make it weird. All right, perfect.
Okay. No weird.
Thank you.
Okay, bye.
Oh.
I guess I'm... Oh, God, that means I'm going to have to do it. No, I'm going to have to see if we can do it outside the hospital. Wait. No. Shit. There are no doctors around? problem is, I think they changed it up, and I don't know. Crap, I haven't been physically cleared to go back on duty. Oh. Crap. I need to see if I can get him a different, because I haven't been cleared physically to do it yet. So I'm asking if I even can. I'm working my ass off to get him a doctor to cover it. I think because he's a member of the bunch, oh my god. Okay. Oh. Help! Okay, let me see here.
And sure as shit, Irwin Dundee has Speedwagon with Class 1 firearms in their hands trying to begin
I want to go back to being a doctor. We need Surrey. Where is Surrey? Nah, it'll be fine. I'm gonna go for my appointment, my therapy appointment, and then I'm gonna get him helped out because I want to help him out. This should be fun. This should be fun. Being around Pez is always a good time. I love Pez. He makes me laugh. It's so, I'm not even kidding. Absolutely. All right, chat. Okay, chat. Yay, we get to help. Yay.
Yeah. No, yeah, no. That was his way of getting blooded out of the police department and into the BBMC. So, but there's a bunch of guys that are in that club that I would
That
say
seems
friendly with.
private. I don't want to interrupt that.
And then there's Irwin, who is still a manipulative, violent bastard. He's just a manipulative, violent bastard that I understand. Kind of like when you have a dog. Like, you know those people who have dogs who
I love this
fight
song.
everybody except for their owner?
Got like 5-ish
And then you'll have
minutes.
that one random friend who comes over often enough to the club, like, you know what? I'm not gonna do this, right? Like, I feel like I'm that one random friend, or the neighbor who walks by and the dog treats
We need some lo-fi, don't we, chat?
about him every time he walks past. Yeah, and that is roughly the time. The Cleo situation wasn't as bad. It wasn't as But that's around the time her and I
Oh my god, Sokka.
and they left her quote unquote alone for a little while there. And, I think largely.
Okay, Sokka. Alright. Listen here.
And Pez, I started to get to know through her. He sat with us in the cafe, went to dinner with us a couple of times, hung out here and there. But then the day that he got blooded out, it's like the
Don't worry about Sokka. He's always like that.
traffic intersections, they started yelling about how Pez was a snitch because he had bothered talking really.
True.
So the day Pez was shot by them and the day that work of violence kind of got unscrewed was the day that I virtually stopped having contact with almost anyone down there. I'm not going to say too much about what I believe transpired at the Humane Labs, but what I will say is the day TJ Walker got blooded into the BBMC, he was forced to shoot a kidnapped officer in the head in front of everyone Bundy to prove his loyalty
What?
to agents. And that's just what that club does. They
Again.
try to take everything from you so that you feel powerless and useless and like you have nothing in the world except for them. So for Colin to have a daughter who's outside of the club is pretty unacceptable. You can come over here, by the way, babe.
Well, he's ready for me, so
You've heard all of this before. It's
he's
not...
I'm ready. He's ready, so it's just down the way too. So
Okay, you can head down there.
okay, it's the resort where we have all of our sessions.
I got a left field question, unrelated.
Yeah, what's up?
You know who Lisa Atkins is?
Yeah, shift 3 officer, right?
Yeah, senior officer. How trustworthy is she?
I think she's relatively trustworthy. Everything that I've heard from Davenport and Reed is pretty positive about her. I don't have too much of a personal relationship with her.
Yeah. Oh, okay. She came to me today with some very concerning information. So I'm just trying to get a gauge on her. You know anyone that knows her well outside of Davenport and Reed?
Not particularly, no. She was dating another officer for a while, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know
She's
if
still
there's...
dating Trey.
Yes, yeah, that's who it is. That's accurate.
Okay, honey, I'll call you in a moment then.
I am going to unsilence my phone right now.
Okay.
I love you. Have a good session.
Love you.
Bye.
Bye. All right, chat. Are we ready for therapy RP? Are we ready? Are we ready for therapy RP? Ugh. Interdepartment relations. That's a no. Okay, Sokka.
Did you see that Miranda Cowan sex tape? Holy shit.
Damn right.
Okay. Hi.
Hi there. Good to see you.
It's good to see you too.
How you feeling?
I'm hanging in there.
Okay. Yeah. You look a lot better than the last time I saw.
Yeah.
Standing, speaking.
Crutches.
Mm-hmm.
Able to talk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
First things first, does my voice sound okay to you?
Mhm.
I don't sound too distant or scratchy or anything.
No, you sound good.
Making sure, okay, because I had some problems expressing myself the last few days. I just want to make sure.
Oh, gotcha.
Mhm.
How you feeling?
I feel good. I feel, you know, it's nice to be back in town.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to chill up here? What's best for you?
Yeah, you can have a seat. I can just I can do this.
I mean, we can both sit on the bench if you don't want to sit in your chair, but if you want to sit in your chair,
It's all right.
I don't really, I don't subscribe to that the notion that you need to sit in the middle of a. I'm more of a pick a side guy,
Right.
you know.
So,
So lots to catch up on.
lots to catch up on. Ah!
Oh, hi there. Okay, bye.
Sorry about that. I took it back.
No, that's fine. I love dogs, so I don't mind them just jumping up on my lap.
Yeah, lots to catch up on.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Matt's walking down to the beach. Don't go too far, Matt.
Where to begin is the question.
How you feeling today, emotionally speaking?
I've been doing really well at like pushing everything down. And Bundy's been really
That's a real doozy of a sentence.
Yeah. Bundy's
That really takes a turn. That takes a turn midway.
I
I've been doing
mean,
really well.
yeah,
Oh, good.
yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Bundy's been really good at like forcing the top off of the jar. But
Yeah.
my way of getting through the day is to just not deal with stuff, and I have to start dealing with it because you can only shove stuff down so much until it explodes, and it exploded the night before last, so I don't want to have to go through that again.
Right.
I still have nightmares. I still have issues with with so much. I don't even know where to begin because I mean it's almost 2 weeks since it's happened now.
So, a place that can often be a decent starting point, but also is one of the hardest starting points, is to talk about your experience, what you went through.
Oh God.
Have you been talking about it at all?
No.
Okay.
The only person that I've even begun to say anything to is Bundy, of course, because we went through it together. But
Yeah.
we were walking outside of the house, and we had somebody following us for a while now. All
Yeah.
indications pointing to they were after me. We walked to the back of the house just to make sure nobody was there, and as we were walking to the front, somebody came out of the bushes and pointed a gun. And they made us pull our car out and made me drive. And we drove to the abandoned hotel in Sandy.
Mm-hmm.
And I parked the car, and we got out of the car, and I'm terrified at this point because I don't know what's gonna happen. And then it got even worse because he made us face the wall and he put zip ties on both of our wrists. He made us walk to one of the burnt out rooms. And put us each in separate rooms. He then presented an ultimatum of sorts where I could choose. I would get hurt and hurt bad, but he would let Bundy go. Or both Bundy and I would not be hurt as bad. And apparently there was another person there because they stated that the other person would get hurt very bad.
I see.
He saw this as some type of game. I, being me, of course, chose A. I was, in my head, saving Bundy and saving this other person. Before I could make that choice, he walked out of the room and gave me time to think about it. And that's when I heard a female voice near me. So I knew somebody else was there.
And you knew this voice was another captive person?
Yeah. Because she kept saying, "Get the fuck away from me," type stuff. Like, don't talk to me, you know. He came back and made me choose. After I found out later, he went to Bundy and said the same thing. He marched us both out into one of the bigger areas of the room, and there was a piece of glass that it looked really foggy, but you could see through it, kind of thing, and I could see into the other room. He told us that we both chose A, which I'd really hoped that Bundy wouldn't, but I knew deep down in my heart that he was going to.
Of course.
It was at that moment he went into the other room where we could see through the glass, and he marched out the young woman. And there was also another person there that, again, I found out later was in the same room where Bundy was locked up when we were separated. He then came back into the other room where we were, and he said he wanted to make sure that I could see what was going to happen. So he took the knife and he cut my braid off. And I started to cry. Bundy was losing it at this moment. He was like, I'm gonna kill you. Don't touch her. That it was that kind of, I can't remember exactly what was said, but it was along those lines. And then he walked over to Bundy and wanted to make sure that he could make him see as well. And he cut off some of his hair. He went into the other room where the other two people were, and it was mumbling. I could barely make out what was being said, but he gave her a choice of the young woman had to like kill this person or she was gonna get killed. It was that kind of thing again. And he walked out of the room. And that's when I watched this young woman go to the corner of the room and pick up a shard of glass and
It's okay.
slice this man from his stomach to his neck, and I was crying and I couldn't look, and he fell to the ground and she's crying and she just kept saying, I'm sorry, and she crouched over him and he made her cut his heart out.
Oh God.
And I had to watch that. And then he came back into the other room and he said something like he wanted to blame Bundy for what was about to happen, and that's the last thing I remember because then everything went dark. And it was nothing for what seemed like forever. And then I opened my eyes and I saw Bundy on the ground and there was blood coming from his neck and I felt something like really warm under my neck. And I couldn't say anything. And Bundy took his hand and he put his hand on my neck to try to stop the bleeding. And so I did the same for him. And as we're laying there holding each other's wounds, I watched this person walk with the blonde behind him through the room and out the door. And I didn't know what was gonna happen. And the next thing I know, I hear I'm having trouble breathing, but I'm able to try. I'm just trying my hardest just to focus on Jeffrey. And I heard like a vehicle outside, so I was like, oh my God, somebody's here. They can help. And somebody came into the room. And they were dressed like the person that was there, but they looked, it wasn't right. They didn't like carry themselves the same way, kind of thing. So while they looked similar, there was just something was different. And they came over and they kneeled down next to Jeffrey. And they pulled like like a gauze, a roll of gauze out, and they started doing medical on him. They pushed my hand away, and they started like bandaging up the wound. And after they got his neck wound bandaged, he grabbed him by the hand and started pulling him from the room. And he's reaching for me, and that is the last thing that I keep playing over and over in my head when I close my eyes, is that he's reaching for me, and he's like clawing and trying to get to me, and this person pulled him away from me. And I'm laying there, and I'm trying to breathe. I can't, and I'm enormous. I just feel pain, and I'm scared, and some time passes, and the police finally arrive, and all I see, the next thing I see is Debbie trying to give medical care. And it just keeps replaying over and over in my head that they pulled him from me, and I just see his hand reaching for me. And then everything went black. It went dark, and that's the last thing that I remember before waking up in the hospital. And I actually woke up in the hospital after I had surgery, and I'm laying on this table, and I open my eyes, and it's just bright, like super bright, right?
Yeah.
And I look over as my eyes are trying to focus, and I see Demi, and she's trying to keep me calm. And then I look over to the other side, and it's Dr. Blake. And I am in so much pain. It's just pain. And I reach up, and I feel my neck, and I feel the tube in my trach and the bandages, and I start to panic, and then it goes dark again. I don't know what happened, but the next time that I wake up, I have this huge cast on my leg, and I can't speak, and I can barely breathe. And they come in, and they're talking to me, and they give me a pad of paper and a pencil, and I have to relive the whole thing over again so they can have a statement. And meanwhile, they tell me that Jeffrey's still missing. I don't know, I can't be in that hospital at that moment. I can't.
You don't have to be. And you've all the reason in the world not to want to be. The ability to be is that's not on you to have to or need to be. Has anyone been pushing you to be there?
No. I've been pushing myself.
All right. Well,
I am I don't feel like me right now.
Pushing yourself to be there is not going to make you feel like you either. Forcing yourself to be in a place that's traumatizing to you is not going to make you you. When it comes down to it, in these moments, you know, we have to really focus on the who we are that isn't defined by a job or a relationship or connections to people in our life. It's just, I mean, yes, relationship, family, connections to the people we love in our life are important, but who are we individually? Because who you are is someone who wants to help people so much that you're putting your own need for serious help aside to push yourself to try to get back to the place where you know how to help best. That's not only what you don't need, it's the patients don't need that. You know, coworkers don't need that. Your family doesn't need that. So as hard as it is, as unnatural as it is, I think it's important that we try to find a way to course correct when that mindset comes up. Let me just say that I am so sorry for what you went through. It's hard not to go on a tangent about this stuff.
I'm scared to be alone.
I understand.
I haven't been able to be alone, and I felt like such a burden because Jeffrey's had to take me with him. He's back to work already, and he has to take me with him, and you know, I've got all of the family and the kids, and I just feel like such a burden because I'm terrified to be by myself.
You know, you can
Well,
that's not a burden. That's you're needing support right now. You know, it's people's turns to help you. You help them all the time. And you know, beyond being your therapist, as a friend, you can, or as your therapist, you can always call me if you need some time. And you say, hey, I could use some support not being alone right now. Even if you don't need a session, just to fucking be around another person. I often am just in between sessions, kind of killing time, looking for stuff to do. Like, there are people that would love to hang out with you and make time to be there with you. If you need me, call me. Please, please. It would mean a lot to me to know that I can help you that way, because we all fucking need that in different ways. And this is a very serious way. I know that Jeffrey doesn't see that as a burden, but I know how you, and I agree with you and understand how you know that it, just because something isn't seen as a burden doesn't mean it's not an extra load, right?
right.
And there's a difference there. That's the negative connotation that the receiver of that extra weight defines it as. And Jeffrey's never going to call you and what you need a burden, but he's got his plate full often. And, you know, so leaning on your family, leaning on your friends is more than expected right now. No one's going to go, oh, shit, really? Still? About what you went through. What you went through was horrific. And you didn't deserve that. Nobody does. But you do deserve the time to get through it, to work on it, to process that shit. Because it takes time. And it's tough when, I'm sure you know other people that were connected to it that were arrested. I'm sure part of why you don't feel safe at the hospital.
Yeah, I worked with them, apparently.
Yeah.
And it just blows my mind.
I don't blame you. I mean, like, you know,
Well,
what do you think people would say if I just to hypothetically speak about it? It's tough because people will say, how the fuck did they get hired? And then I sit here as someone with a who had an extensive criminal record and past, None of which was like trying to kill cops or doing really, really violent stuff. It was mainly just robberies and stuff like that. But if I all of a sudden turned around and did some shit to cops, you know what I mean? They'd be like, how did you hire him as your therapist? What were you thinking? Like, you saw his history. You know what I mean? It would be like, so I'm partially like, what were they thinking? And also, we all know that people can change. And so people are given chances sometimes.
Yeah.
And that's not a fair thing to hear.
No, I know. And I'm a big believer in second chances, but
I know.
I don't know. But they're gone now. They've both been fired. Which is a good thing.
They're both in custody, right?
No, only one. Well, one was in custody, and then the other one, they're on the run.
now?
No, they're on the run.
Wait, which one's on the run still?
The woman, the one that did this to
I
me, because
I thought she was caught the other day.
the one that did this to me, because there's three, and the dungeon master did this to me, but
Right.
then there are the two doctors that did what they did to Jeffrey, but the problem is they had to have been like talking to each other,
Oh, of course, yeah.
because I kept hearing that there's like this network and everything, and I don't, and the one that did this to me, the dungeon master, he's dead.
He's dead. I know that much.
Um,
It doesn't really that doesn't I can imagine that doesn't give any full level of solace to know that like they're gone.
no,
You know what I mean? Like, sure, he can't do anything, but
It does, but
you
it
see how
doesn't,
these people
you know?
work. Yeah.
And I'm having issues with some PTSD, and when I hear like gunshots or anything like that, I start to hyperventilate a little bit, and I am. Not only did he do what he did to my throat, but apparently he carved his initials in my back, and one of them didn't stop. I read my chart, and I talked with Dr. Blake, and apparently one of them didn't stop bleeding, and they had to cauterize it, which means I have a permanent scar of his initial on my back. I have a.
Go on, sorry.
No, it's okay. I have a permanent scar, a reminder. I mean, I can't see it obviously, but I know it's there, and I've already like thought about seeing like if I could do some type of plastic surgery or something, and then I was gonna like try to get like a tattoo or something, just so I know I'll always know that it's there, but at least I can like cover it up, you know. And I don't know.
I mean, you can get a skin graft.
Yeah.
You know as well as I, they can be painful and tough, but you're going up against the knowledge and memory that something is there. It's, you know, that's something you weigh.
He carved his initials into Jeffrey too, and
Yeah.
on his forehead. So, and I'm trying to, like, we made this promise that we wouldn't have any secrets with each other, so I'm telling him everything when I'm having a bad day. I tell him everything, and he's actually been opening up to me a little bit, but I'm worried about him too, and you know, I just, I don't know. I, I, I'm kind of a little bit of a mess, and I'm just trying to like get through each day, you know.
Yeah.
I I feel very stuck right now, and I know that I'm trying to get these things in place so I can, you know, when I'm with Jeffrey, when I'm with my family, I feel normal. But being a doctor is what makes me part of me. And I know some people just say, oh, it's, you know, it's a job, but it's the reason why I was able to after my sister died, I was able to
Yeah.
function again because I had a goal. And I don't know.
I get exactly where you're coming from, because is it just a job on one level? Yeah, it's your career, it's your job. Sure, that's that. You work at this place and that. Does it define you? Not the fact that you work at a certain hospital with people for this pay at these hours. That does not define you. Does what you do in your career define you? Absolutely. It's what you chose to do with your life. It's what makes you you. And not because being a doctor makes you, but helping individuals
You guys
makes
are
you
gonna
you.
hear a mess in the
Your
back.
selfless and
Somebody's making
tireless
smoothies.
effort that you put towards helping people around you is part of what makes you you. And for the most part, that's a really great thing. And we've talked about how, you know, works a little better if we can get some of that help focused on yourself, you know, look out for
Yeah.
yourself a little bit more.
I'm-
But you have a support system,
yeah,
and that helps with it.
it absolutely does.
I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I'm sorry about everything. There's no real thing I can say that just is like, oh, thank God, that's what I needed to hear. But what I can promise you is that you will heal from this. You will move on. And it doesn't mean you leave it behind. It means you learn to live with it. Same as every other fucking shitty thing we go through in life. But, you know, there's shitty things like, oh man, a breakup, or oh man, you know, my car got stolen. And then there's something like huge, traumatic, life-changing. But still, I don't want you to think that, you know,
Jesus.
that there's no coming back from this. It's just a journey. It's going to be a long walk. But I'm here with you. Jeffrey's here with you. Your kids are here with you. Your friends are here. A whole slew of dogs and cats, too. All here. I think, okay, so there's a few things that, we've done a lot of talk therapy, but for something like this, there's a few things that can be really useful. And I'm curious if any of them kind of, you know, tickle your fancy, if you will. Doing like CPT, cognitive processing therapy. It's kind of like, you know, you've told me everything that happened.
Yeah, I feel
Get
very.
a feel of,
I feel very. I feel like there's a brick on my chest right now, and I'm really just trying to
Yeah.
stay focused.
okay. You know what? When I feel like a chest compression, when I feel like a shortness of breath, when I feel like anxiety kind of pushing it, the tension, the tightness, I do two things. I focus on relaxing my shoulders. Kind of helps me loosen my neck a little bit. And then I breathe out all the way. And when I breathe out all the way, you think you've breathed out all the way, but then go and push past that point where you think you've breathed out all the way and all your breath is gone. Push it all the way until you can't breathe anymore. And then take a long, slow, basically like 10-second long breath through the nose. just to kind of bring it all back in. Kind of forces an awareness of
Oh my
limitations
God.
of your breath, and not limitations of like how limited it is, but like the parameters. You know, that you can take a deep breath, that the tension, the breath, the shortness of breath that you feel is mental.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, you know this because you went to med school, but
Yeah.
uh, trauma and anxiety were not your best classmates, you know? Um,
Sorry,
when it comes
chat.
down to it, like something that will help us move on.
Yeah.
If we go with a CPT type approach, we can do multiple approaches. Now that you've kind of expressed to me what's going on, what you do is when you go home, maybe like later today or tomorrow, even give yourself a little break from it. Write out fully in detail what happened.
Okay.
And what we'll be able to do is look over what you wrote down. I'll look at that. We'll kind of be able to discuss things that stood out. Basically, it will help us look at how you look at this. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And that way we'll be able to say like right off the bat, I can sense a few moments of self-blame in there. And we can get to that. I don't need to be like, calling you out on self-blame right now. Like, you shared something really heavy with me. I'm just going to sit here with you and help you hold it. Kind of talk about a plan of like, cool, we don't have to carry this and run with this and fix this right now. We're going to work through this. You have support. That way we can look at them and say like, well, this is how you look at this, and this is how we can help you
Hey, Summer, it's
adjust
okay,
your,
honey. It's all right.
the thought process
Here
that maybe
comes
isn't as
the
helpful
emotional
for you.
support dog.
The stuff that keeps you in a loop, or the stuff that takes you out of everything. Another thing we can examine down the line is have you ever done prolonged exposure therapy?
No, but I think I know what you're getting at with that.
Yeah, and that's not going to be a dive right into kind of thing.
Well, I've actually been dipping a toe. I've been
Oh, okay.
going into the hospital. You know, and
Yeah.
like just going in and just like standing there for a minute.
I'd be more than happy to join you for that any and every time you go.
Okay.
And whatever you need, if you wanna, you know, even mask up so people don't see it's you, and you know the looks people give you.
No, I mean everybody thinks I look
When-
like Minerva right now anyway. So the cops. And it's
Oh,
all
God.
good.
Yeah, I mean, they give you that look of like, oh, I know you've been through it, and they give you those eyes.
Yeah.
Like sometimes that doesn't help. You're like, thank you for your sad eyes. I don't need them right now. But that is something that will take time. Because you can't just dive right back into that. And even with something like prolonged exposure, there's bound to be tough moments.
Oh, for sure.
And so, that being said, easing into your workload there and easing into
The hospital and the doctors have been great. They're like, just come back for like an hour. Come back for like a half hour. Go outside if you need to go outside. So, I mean, it's like,
you know, I
everybody
mean, you
knows
can be,
that
yeah.
Blake feels horrible because he thinks because he had a hand in hiring these two people. It's like, I don't want to. It's the same thing. It's like Jeffrey blames himself, Rocky, and I'm like, I'm never gonna blame you ever. I'm like, I'm
That's
never.
good because you're all blaming yourself.
No,
Everyone's
it's like,
blaming themselves in this.
No, I'm like, I'm not gonna blame. No, I blame. I do take some, obviously, because I'm me. I take some of, obviously, but I blame the evil people that did this. That's who I blame.
Yes.
And I told him to his face, I said, I will never, ever blame you, ever. I don't care what that person said. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not gonna blame you. And I told him, it was like the night before last, everything just literally exploded because everything was chaos and Cleo was having some issues and we were both trying to be there for her, and everything just exploded, and we've had this huge knockdown, drag out fight. Well, not physical, but words. And it's like,
Yeah, of course.
I just unloaded everything, and he unloaded some stuff as well. And do you remember the couple times where I've had like therapy sessions and I told you how I felt afterwards, like completely open, and like,
Yeah.
since this happened, it's been 24/7 of me feeling like that. I can't, no matter how hard I shove down, people can see that there's something wrong because people keep asking me if I'm okay, but the problem is I'm not okay. And I feel like there's like nothing, and I just feel like my emotions are like everywhere. And the problem is that when that happens, when like that wall breaks and the emotions come, like my logical thinking just goes out the window, and I just go on emotional thinking, which sometimes when you think on emotions, it's not the most like, I don't want to say like, it's you get things wrong. And I know for a fact that I've said things and I've done things over the past like week and a half where I know for a fact it's just because my emotional brain is on fire, and I don't like feeling like this. And I told Jeffrey, because he blames himself, and I told him that I'm not gonna blame him, that I blame the evil people that chose to do this to hurt other people, and I will do that until my very last day. And I don't know, I don't like the fact that we got into a fight, and I don't like the fact, because Rocky, he saved me when I was laying on that hotel floor. And I told him this, I said, before I passed out and I was laying on that hotel floor and I was scared and I didn't know if I was gonna be alive, and all I could think about was him. That's it. I just kept thinking about him. And when I saw him get dragged away, it could have been so easy for me to just give up and just leave this world, And I didn't, because of him. And I just feel like a big pile of like emotional mess right now, and it's not exactly where I like to be, because you know me, I like to hide all this stuff.
Of course. I don't like to tell people that they're wrong about how they feel about their emotions and their logical minds and everything. And I'm not saying you are wrong by saying this. But I personally believe that they're not as disconnected and disparate as people tend to think they are. I think that when I'm thinking of something logically, I have my emotions, and like when I think with my heart, my head, I have my heart and mind, and vice versa. And I think that it's only when we lock up our emotions because we don't want them to ruin everything that they become untamed. They become wild. They become unmanageable. Because then when they do come out, they're not used to having the floor. They're just, it just comes out and it just goes everywhere. And you're like, oh shit, okay. Emotions are here. How do we do that balance? Instead, and say a moment appears that's a tough moment. You say, fuck, how do I feel about this? You know, and you have that moment to actually think in your own head of like, how does this make me feel? Like, okay, I feel this way in my stomach, in my heart, and in my head. Like, what's my gut telling me? What is my emotion? What are my emotions telling me? What am I logically thinking works best? Because your gut will kind of push you in a direction, but you kind of need the, you know, it's like your own personal board of directors just being like, all right, no, it's majority vote here. This is what my gut says, and this is my heart and my head. And hopefully you can all be on the same page about stuff. But if we don't let our heart in this instance for this, and I know you're probably in your head going, this isn't how the body works, Rocky. If we don't let, for what it represents, obviously, if we don't let our heart have any sort of say or expression or event, like we've talked about before, like a teapot, like a dam, you know what I mean? They have these lets that come through that allow pressure to not build.
Yeah. No,
If we don't allow the room for that, then this is how it does come out. But
Right.
this is actually growth in progress. Because right now you're seeing it just show up when you don't want it to, but it needs to. And you can't stop it. You're kind of allowing it, and in your own way. You're, even though you don't want it to be, your body is allowing it, and that's huge because it wouldn't have before, right?
No, you're right. I just, I know we've discussed before. I don't deal really well with that very open, raw feeling, and that's what I've basically been feeling consistently for the past, since this happened. And I don't like the fact that every time I hear, like, this gun on my back is empty. I don't even know why I'm carrying it right now.
I mean,
I
think you know why you're carrying it, but
I
I get it.
I know, but you know what I'm trying to say. And
Of course.
like, I hear gunfire and I feel like I can't breathe. I just feel like a tower of blocks that has been knocked over, and every time I think I'm putting it back together to the tower, like something happens and it gets knocked over again, you know. I'm trying to put all the pieces back into place where, because I know this is never gonna go away, right? I know it, but it'll get easier. It'll get easier, and I'm just,
Yeah, you'll learn how to manage it.
yeah, I'm just trying to get over that hump, you know. And
Sounds kind of like learning the, you know, sometimes we learn that the game of life is actually Jenga and not a flat board game. You know what I mean?
Thought of
But
it that way, yeah.
it's you if we just kept building and we didn't have those moments that knock us down, we wouldn't have the tests that show us who we are. And I am in no way saying that this is a test you should have to go through. We know who you are already enough to not ever have to even get anywhere near what you went through. But as far as feeling emotions, letting ourselves fall apart when we deserve to, letting ourselves be open when we deserve it and need it, 100%, this is something that you need and deserve right now. You know, it's like, I don't want this to come off sounding unfavorable, but you know when like kids have trouble processing their emotion, or teens have trouble showing like a crush or something? It's usually because it's just so new to them. Like toddlers will get frustrated because they don't know how to express something. It'll be emotionally draining because they don't have the words and they know what they're trying to say in a sense, but the people don't understand them because they can't express it. When it comes to adults and we've allowed ourselves to kind of regress with how we share where we're at emotionally, coming back out of it can be similar to that. It's a more mature version of not a temper tantrum, but like our own mini meltdowns that we have to go through, because fuck, our body wants to express where we're at, but we're fighting it, but it has to, and it's there, and then we think we're doing well, and then people are like, are you okay? And you're like, fuck, I thought I was hiding that. But,
Right.
you know.
Yeah. No, totally right. I there have been aspects of me that have like completely changed, obviously, with me like feeling like I have no control over my emotions right now. But also at the same time where it's like I don't want while I don't want to feel like this, I don't want to go back to the way I was before where I just hid everything, you know? It's
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, and look at that right there. What that is your head. That's your head and your heart telling you that you're going in the right direction. Because you know that you're like, you express that you don't like this, that you're kind of like, feel a little unchecked right now, that you
Hello,
feel a
new
little raw,
friend.
and it's not a way you've been before, but on this level. But when it comes down to it, when you think about it, you're like, I don't want to go back. That's growth. And growth is never growth is is rarely just straight up immediately beautiful. It often looks ugly. It often is painful. It often is difficult. It often hurts a lot.
He texts me a lot to make sure that I'm safe when we're not
Oh,
together.
good.
I told him that I was safe.
Told him that we're double armed here, and at least one of us has bullets.
Yeah. I am. I'm worried about him. Like I'm trying to focus on myself to fix myself as well, but I love him and I I want to help him too, you know.
I'm gonna reach out to him.
You may have to poke a little hard because
Oh, I'm gonna. Yeah, no, this is gonna be. I'll take him at gunpoint this time if I have to.
well
This is
the
like,
next time that
I
we
mean,
have
not
a
that.
session,
Of course, not that. But
well, the next time we have a session, I want to bring him and have him listen. Like,
yeah, that's fair.
yeah, like couples therapy because we both went through this, you know, kind of thing. So
Yeah, 100%. And I think that when it comes down to like Jeffrey and I have enough of an open discussion about this kind of stuff that he will let me know that he's shutting down around stuff or not sharing thing. Like he has cracked that open, and I think that's wonderful. He also has the added protection, the guard that he can always use, which is a wall up to say like, oh, I gotta work right now. I have too much going on.
yeah,
But I think with everything going on, he will be with you and with him. I know he'll be making time.
yeah.
So you've already shared a lot today. This is a lot you've been through. It's a lot to recount it. I know that writing down the notes
Yeah.
right away when you're supposed to was tough for you, but you've now shared it with me, with Jeffrey. You know, I don't really count giving a statement as sharing it.
Yeah.
It's different. Take a few days to write this out. We'll be able to look for patterns, for areas you might be stuck, things you might be kind of stuck on, or
We're on a journaling arc, chat.
little tells about how we can move forward with this for you. Don't
Sounds
rush
good.
it.
Right.
If it takes you a week or two, it does, but I'd imagine you probably want to move faster than that.
Yeah.
And
I think it'll help. So.
yeah, so and why don't we'll email later today and talk about the how that process can go.
Okay.
And I can give you a heads up about other parts of it. just the time frame and all that stuff.
Okay. Sounds good.
That being said, is there something or anything else you did want to talk about today, or that you'd like to share, or that you feel maybe didn't get touched upon that is?
I knew that coming into this that I was gonna have to like open up and share what happened.
Yeah.
I knew that I was gonna feel this way, the way I feel right now, the tightness in my chest, and I knew I was expecting that. I'm just gonna let that ring. I'll have to call him back. I knew that I was going to have to struggle through it, but I got through it. I knew I was gonna cry because I just emotions, and I'm ready for like the next steps, like, because I know this is going to be a very long road for not only me but for him as well. So because I know Lily went through what she went through. I don't know every detail, but I know the majority of it, and I can see that she still has bad days, you know. So I know that the road is long and winding, but I'm just ready to start taking some steps down it, you know.
Yeah. You know I work with Lily, so I obviously can't say too much, but
Yeah.
I would just leave it at that. Lily's work with therapy and processing what she's been through is far from over.
Right.
And you have to want to dive in, you have to want to fix it, you have to want to do the hard work to get through the terrible fucking bullshit, just monstrous actions of others that are left with us to carry.
Right.
And that's what you've done all along. You've already been through so much hard stuff that I see you saying, like, how much harder is fucking therapy, right? I can do that part. I can go through this shit. So there will still be bad days. There will still be bad moments, but they become fewer and further between. And especially when you see a process all the way through, which is what I've always experienced from you.
100%.
All right. I think I can also. Do you have good breathing techniques that you use for anxiety? Like, do you have your own things that you work on for like that kind of stuff that work for you?
Yeah, like
Okay.
certain type of like breath patterns and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Just, I mean, like, you know, the obvious ones, like breathing from your abdomen and making sure you have like a long exhale and those kind of things, and like the stuff I was talking about, like relaxing the shoulders and neck and stuff. Like, you know, everyone has their own little things they add into it that work for them, but I just want to make sure when you're in these moments, you have something that works for you. That's almost like a counter getting taken out of it. You know what I mean? Because when you're taken out of it, it helps to be like, well, okay, let me take myself out of being taken out of it.
Right.
You know? And so I figured someone who's pretty aware with how the body works, you probably had your own stuff that works for you, but we can also talk about that sometime if you don't have stuff that's working for you.
Sure.
So where are you off to right now?
Jeffrey's gonna come get me, and then I have to go see if I can help get a PD physical for somebody without going in the hospital. So this should be interesting.
I don't see why. I mean, why would it have to be at the hospital, right?
Right. I mean, yeah.
That'd be weird if they forced the hand on that one.
Yeah.
Especially PD and medical both knowing what you've been through. Are they bringing back PD physicals for everyone, or is this? Oh shit! Okay. Wow. Hey, Matt. Thanks for knocking this booze box over. I can't drink now though. I have to drive. Do you wanna wait back here until he's
Hey, love.
here, or
Hi, honey. We're all done.
Okay. Are you gonna have Pez pick you up, or do you want me to swing by?
I'm gonna call him right now and see. I don't know what's going on. I want to help him as much as I can, you know, but I'm gonna see what I can do, you know.
Okay. I kind of need an answer now because I'm beside the resort and I've got to respond to a call.
Go ahead and respond to a call. If anything else, I can. Rocky can take me where
I can do
need to
that.
go, so
Yeah.
I don't want.
Okay.
I don't want to interrupt you, sweetheart.
No, it's okay. All right.
Yeah, more than happy.
I'll meet up with you later.
All right, sweetie. I love you.
Love you too.
Bye. Okay. Hello, new friend. Okay, we'll go to the hospital. I'll keep trying to get a hold of him. If you could just take me over to Viceroy.
No, of course. Are you sure?
Oh, hold on. Hi, honey.
Hello, sorry, I was eating chocolate.
It's okay. What's up? I saw you called me. I was just finishing up with my therapy session.
Oh no, yeah, I was just checking how the therapy session went. I got the clear from Bundy.
Okay.
That's if you're still okay to do it.
Yeah. If you just want to meet me at the hospital, we'll see what we can cook up. Okay.
Perfect.
Alright,
Don't tell Cleo I'm doing. I mean, she knows I'm doing it. I just don't want Cleo there.
No, I understand. I'm not. I won't.
Alright,
Okay.
I'll be there
you
soon.
All right. Bye.
Wait.
Yeah, just head over to Viceroy, and I'm okay outside, but when I go inside, that's where I have issues.
All right, and a police officer will be meeting you there.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Just want to make sure that.
Oh.
Colin trying to hit me or something?
Hello, new friend. Oh, chat. Therapy.
Well, I'm really proud of you for facing this head on. It's really, really easy to just shut down around this kind of stuff. Oops, sorry.
It's okay.
I can't help but get Dukes of Hazzard style
I know,
jumps back
right?
here.
Yeah.
Really, I go over like so slow and it's still yeehawing over. Is this them right here?
No, but this is.
Oh wait.
No, I got.
I'm ready. Hi, Ruggy.
Well, well, well.
Yep. Just give me a physical done. You don't get to
All
watch
right.
Rocky. Okay.
I'm
Oh, no, I'm not.
trying to
Do you need me to grab someone?
I'm trying to
okay.
figure out. I've never done one of these before, sweetheart. So I'm
I
trying
can
to
grab.
figure out
Do you
what
need
to
someone
do. I don't even know if
or-
there's anybody
oh,
in there or
oh.
not, so I have to.
I'll check for you.
You get a pole rank right now. Show her.
Oh,
If that was clear, Everly, you get a
Hello.
pulled rank.
hi.
I'm not a corporal. I'm an undersheriff. We don't do that.
I would say mind your head, but I don't really care. You're gonna mind my head into a brick wall? Right.
Fine.
Hello. 32476.
All right. How? I mean, I'm not gonna ask how your therapy session was going, but how's your therapy session?
It was very rough. So
A little bit lighter after it.
a little, but it was very difficult.
Yeah, Rocky's good. I mean, he spends a lot of time talking about himself in those sessions. But he's...
Okay, so. Okay.
You all right? You mean you don't have to do it if you don't want to. It's just...
No, somebody's coming to help, so that has done it
Oh.
before. So.
All right.
Yes. So that's
Is it
what.
Blake?
No, it's Dr. Ricky.
Oh. Hey, Gable.
Hey, man.
fuck happened to you?
Sexy. Nothing. I'm just I'm cosplaying as the undersheriff because I got made undersheriff.
Oh, you can see cosplay playing as yourself.
Yeah, I'm cosplaying as the highwayman.
Who?
The highwayman. You
Oh.
probably never heard of him. He's
What a dumb fucking name.
Yeah.
Good job, sir.
Oh, I mean, good on you. Good on you. I mean, everyone has
Considering
superheroes,
all the
I
shit
guess.
They've already done.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just. Yeah.
Okay, we're just waiting for Dr.
Okay.
Ricky, and then we will.
That was really funny. I really
get going.
appreciated that. Really made my
Alright,
day feel
sorry,
better.
I just felt like I needed to be part of that.
Yeah, no, it's that's why I'm saying I appreciated it.
We're 23 Viceroy. Negan's gonna get medical. and
Hey,
then
honey, what's
36
up?
to Bucksmith.
Oh.
Keep an eye out for anyone on motorcycles, lost pets.
Hey, Bloom. I'm
Hey,
about to
honey,
get my
what's up?
prostate checked.
Sorry, I hung up as soon as you
It's okay.
answered. So for the barbecue
Okay.
that's gonna happen, is there anyone that you would oppose to being at the barbecue? Besides like the obvious people like Side Carter and shit like that.
Yeah, like basically, I can't think of anybody that nobody that would like hurt us. Other than that, I'm good. So
Yeah. Would you be opposed to me inviting like Kiki and Bryce and
No,
Judge Grayson
no,
and
not at all.
Saren?
Not at all.
Okay. All right. There is, by the way, some construction being done at the house. There's like some trucks and stuff. Nothing that should alter you guys to be able to come home or anything like that. Just letting you know, so you don't get freaked out or anything.
Okay.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you up to?
Just doing some things. Just got done with therapy, so I'm just doing some things until your dad gets done with work and stuff. So.
Okay.
So.
I'll
talk to you later.
Oh, okay. I was
Okay.
yeah. I mean, are you alone?
No, I'm fine. I'm around people. So.
All right.
All right, sweetie. I'll talk to you in a bit.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Love
okay,
you.
Bye.
Bye.
Love you too. Bye.
Oh, hey, mate.
That sucked.
Oh, fuck me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Can we get a doctor in here? He's been struck by a random person. Sorry, mate. Oh, hey. Well, thanks.
Hi,
That's
I'm
doing
waiting
well.
for Dr. Ricky so I can help with a PD physical really quick. So.
Going for the
Okay, cool.
Is this a
How are you otherwise?
Sea of silence? Things getting shot in the face.
Raw.
Excuse me?
Did you hold back a heart stopper?
I had therapy today, so.
Oh, okay. I thought this was another attempt.
No.
All right, we'll talk soon, okay?
Okay, honey. Thank you.
All right, you be safe.
Well, I hope you feel less raw soon, okay? I'll be around for quite a while, so if you need anything, you know what to do.
Oh, will they be shot? It's an oil rig.
I know.
Oh, I actually went and talked to Cleo yesterday.
Oh, how'd that go?
Actually, really good. We talked for like 2 hours, just one-on-one. Yeah, it was actually interesting. I wasn't expecting that at all. It turned out really, really nice.
Well, good.
Sounds sleepy. I hope you get some. I hope you're sleeping well.
I am.
Well, maybe you and Dad should stop fucking so much.
Never.
Okay.
All right, let's talk about vehicle maintenance. There's a red.
Okay, all we're doing is.
Saren got shot in the face.
He did.
Where?
Yeah.
I told him he should call me sometime. I felt terrible.
Yeah, he did. They're waiting to do his surgery in the next couple of days.
Any repair shop.
I panicked. I said, "Let's go carry. I mean, let's go yodel. Let's poetry." I just panicked. I was trying to think of fun activities. You're right. You seem.
I'm not, but I'm getting through it.
Come over here. Come over here. Come over here. Some used to call me the voice of reason in the BBMC. They used to call me the Oracle. They used to call me the Treasure Goblet or the Chicken Wizard. You know, so I'm crazy. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So I'm open to hearing.
I had to go over everything that happened with Rocky, so I'm kind of feeling.
Let's do this another day. Yeah. Or I can find another doctor.
No, Ricky's coming, and he's more than happy. Well,
I don't want you to see my anus and get traumatized, okay? I don't want to trigger something deep down.
Why are we running,
okay?
Mom? Oh, jeez.
Well, it could be funny. It could take your mind off it. Who knows?
No, he's on the way, and I know you. I'm really excited, and I'm very proud of you, and I want to help out wherever I can. So, I've arranged for somebody to come in and kind of take the lead on this, and because I've never done one before. Here. Oh. I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, I don't really. Just the reason I don't want Cleo here is because she hasn't fucking said a single nice word to me since the last message.
Okay, honey.
Her last words were literally "piss off." So
I didn't. I just told her that I was busy. That's all. I didn't say anything. So.
Yeah, I think she's driving me out of the house. I think she's just trying to quietly drive me out of the house. I don't know. That's what it feels like.
That makes me sad.
And then she brought Bryce Kiki over, knowing that Sai Carter is hunting them, so she wants our place to be safe. She's I don't know. I'm just
that is something that will need to be discussed because I don't really want to be around unsafe right now.
I don't know. So we're gonna have walls on that gate that only us four have keys to. I'm not permitting Cleo to give fucking access to that gate to anyone else other than us.
Right. Okay.
Well, actually, what's your state ID?
28233.
Two 28233.
Look if there were other cops.
You are the first employee hired at Bluey's Bar. Congratulations. That was going to be a bar for the BBMC, but now that's the owner of a gate. So
Okay.
Gonna get Bundy. Bundy's is like 1088, right?
10 something. Yeah, I can't remember exactly what the last two.
How big of a fingers does this person have?
Dr. Ricky?
Yeah.
Pretty. Oh, there's Bunny. Pretty normal
Hi, Bunny.
sized hand.
Hi, how's it going?
Hi.
You good?
Yeah, I'm doing great.
Yeah, we're waiting on Dr. Ricky. Dr. Ricky is gonna have to kind of take the lead on this because I'm a little scrambled egg brain right now, and I've never done one of these before. But I kind of want to like, I want to help. So,
You know, Blake asked me yesterday. We were like going through and talking about it and stuff, and he's like, "You should do it, Bunny. You should do the PD physical." And I was like, "What if I didn't do that though?" Because I heard what Janetti made all of the cadets do.
Wait, what am I about to do?
Well, I don't know what you're about to do because from the way that I think they're wanting this is like,
let me go see if Ricky's here.
basically,
I'll be right back.
you just get tested on a list of like.
I guess they're both in the bag.
One sec.
Okay.
They had to fight Psych harder. They had to swim in the canals. Just a bunch of stuff. He gave them all tinnitus on purpose so that they would understand what it's like to have tinnitus.
I already got tinnitus. Yeah.
Yeah, he just had them shoot next to each other's ears until they all got.
All right, come with me.
Okay.
Oh.
10-4, stop and channel 4.
Someone called I'm just worried about the prostate.
Okay. I'm coming.
I mean, we could talk outside if it's easier.
Okay? Can we?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Come over here.
What happened?
Oh, plastic surgery.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Just fixing up that scar that I had.
Oh yeah.
A little bit.
I have a similar scar, so I know.
Oh.
Yeah.
Scar twins.
Yay. Okay, so it's for Paz Speedwagon. I believe he's been hired by the LSPD, and he needs to get this physical because Bass is kind of wanting it, and Bundy and everybody. I just got out of a very hard therapy session, and I've never done one of these before, so that's why I was like begging for help. I'm dealing with a little bit of PTSD, and I'm still trying to get better, but I know that I'm ready to come back to work. So yeah, that's what's up. So what are we doing?
Okay, so we have a couple categories that we're going to be grading them on. Have you seen the reports?
I'm looking at it right now, yeah.
Okay, because I need to go through that myself. I'm going to need like 5 minutes just to, because I've never done a report like this before. I've done the course, of course, but I just need to get myself settled on that.
Okay.
Is it just you and Pez that are coming? I see them talking to someone else.
Yeah, Bunny wants to come, I guess.
Okay. Okay, so you don't have to go inside, but if Bunny's more comfortable getting in some more athletic clothes, then I can help her inside.
Okay.
If you want to go check in with her, but before you go, so what we're going to be doing is we're going to be climbing up Mount Gordo. How are you physically right now?
I'm on crutches.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're probably going to want to stick to the path.
Okay.
Okay. So normally what we do is we kind of race up Mount Gordo.
Mm-hmm.
There's a hiking path, but part of the test is to kind of simulate how a cop responds to like a criminal who's going to cheat, you know? So I'm going to go off course to get to the top quicker. And it's kind of how he responds to that, but for safety's sake, you should probably just stick to the path.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, and then the second part is kind of testing how they are in unfair advantages. So he's going to run down the mountain, and I'm going to chase him with a wheelchair.
Okay.
I also recommend that you might want to sit out of that one unless a wheelchair is more comfortable for you. It might be easier on your way down.
Yeah, I could probably do the wheelchair. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, 'cause that's a lot of fun. It's a little dangerous, but it's a lot of fun.
Okay. How long are we looking at?
I usually run them in about an hour to an hour and a half.
Okay. Okay. Sounds good. I'm gonna let you do your studying. I gotta make a phone call and then I'll try to go in and get
Okay, and then
changed.
and then after that, there's like a swimming and a fighting portion, but we'll get to that.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, then I'm not gonna get mine. Okay. And you know, I'm pretty sure. Oh, you know what? I think it's my sister.
From her stomach and going in for
Am I not getting prostate?
Okay.
Sit down.
Yeah, okay, so.
Take a deep breath. Just think it out.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, I have to go change my
thank you,
clothes.
buddy. We should hang out sometime.
Yeah, I'm down.
Because I'm gonna be a cop now, and I'm legal. I won't get you killed. I probably
Oh my
will. Who
God,
knows?
I'm married to one of those.
Oh, who is it? Oh, you're in high. I didn't know that. He's the one that actually allowed me to get through.
Okay.
No, I was just
Okay.
Is that okay? I'm not fucking running. You kidding me?
Thank you. No, Lennon is not okay. But she's getting there. Okay, sure, check it.
Okay, you should be all good.
All right. Alrighty.
Gotta get out, 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 gotta get out.
Luna! There you are.
Hello, love.
Hi, are you free? Are you not busy?
Not busy. What's up?
Hi, I'm just struggling. I just wanted to hear your voice for a minute. Yeah. I'm waiting. Dr. Ricky's doing the physical. I have to come and watch, so I know how to do them because I haven't done them before. Yeah, I had to tell Rocky everything that happened, which besides you, that's like the first time that I've done that, and I had to go in the hospital to change my clothes, and I'm struggling right now, and I just needed to hear your voice for a minute. I hope that's okay. I'm really sorry. I don't mean to bother you.
No, you're not bothering me at all. I'm here. I wish that we had a chance to talk before you went running directly to work, to be honest, but
I'm sorry.
That's okay. It's
no,
okay.
I just I'm I don't know. I wanted to talk to you and I'm just trying to I'm just trying really hard. I'm trying.
Lennon,
Yeah.
if it's that much pressure on you, you should leave. Because you're doing the thing where you're putting other people ahead of yourself and you are trying to prioritize Pez, who, one, doesn't need you to do that because there's another doctor in the room, and two, you're pushing yourself too hard.
I know.
So, this is me telling you right now, don't push yourself to the point that you're breaking yourself, because that's going to make things harder.
I know.
If you think you can do this, if you think you can stay up there and be with Ricky and learn how to do a physical, then I trust your opinion more than anybody else's. But if you are pushing yourself to a breaking point, and then just walk out and tell me to pick you up, okay?
Okay.
Deep breaths. You are doing amazing. I know you want to be strong, and I know you want to go directly back to work and jump feet first into things. But if you can't, that's okay.
Oh, free bike. Thank you. I'm joking.
I won't be at the hospital for
Oh,
much
that's
longer
probably
because
somebody's. I shouldn't take that.
also Dr. Janetti showed me your physical, so that was fun, interesting reading. But he showed me so I know how to fill out the paperwork and stuff, and I was like, oh, this is my husband's physical. Oh, that's okay. You know, I am. We have to like go up to like Mount Gordo, and I'm still on crutches, and yeah. I'm gonna go tell Ricky I can't do this.
It's up to you. You decide what you're strong enough to do, and you take things at your own pace, okay?
I'm sorry.
Even if it's just going outside and waiting for him until they're ready to head up to Gordo or whatever.
Hello, new friend.
I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. I just want you to put you first right now, that's all.
Hello, new friend.
I just don't know if I can like climb the mountain. I'm on these crutches and stuff, so I'm trying to just I'm trying to you know, I'm just trying to I'm gonna go tell Ricky I can't do this. Can you come get me? I'll be out front.
Okay, if that's what you want to do.
Okay. I don't know what I want to do. I want to be back to normal. I want to feel like me again, but I literally feel like there's like a rock sitting on my chest right now, and
You've got to take it one step at a time.
I know.
You think it'll get better once you leave the hospital and you're up on Gordo doing things?
I think so. I hope so. So,
Okay.
I meant to talk to you after the therapy session. You just said you were trying to answer a call, and I didn't want to be a bother, so I was just like, okay, if you have to go answer a call, but I'm really sorry. And
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt what you had already planned on doing either, so.
And I when he had called while you guys were talking, and I was like, well, I've never done one before, but I had started to make arrangements to see if like another doctor could do it, and so I was Everything's just such a mess right
Well,
now.
I literally got a phone call while you were in your therapy session saying that you were going to be putting your hands all over his body, and then from Cleo saying you were going to be fingering him. So it sounded like you had already made your decision at that point.
I said I was gonna help, and and then I remembered that I couldn't do it, so I was trying to find somebody else that could, and that's why I got a hold of Dr. Ricky to come and do it, because I'd never done one before.
Okay.
So.
Well, once you make your decision, you let me know, and I will be there to pick you up, or I'll be there to pick you up in an hour, however long this takes.
Okay. I'll let you know.
Okay.
Alright.
Mhm.
I love you.
I love you too.
Bye. He mad. Bundy mad.
I'm about to get fingered. My prostate's gonna get checked because I'm doing my physical for PD. Yeah.
All right, you ready to go?
You didn't need to know that. Why would you ask? Anyway,
So we're going up to Gordo.
Yeah, we need a car.
I think Pez has his car.
Okay.
Okay, I'm just doing a lot of observing.
I actually might come with you guys if I'm allowed to.
Yeah, sure, you can come.
If you guys were talking about private stuff, though, I'll just be over here.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
I'm just really having a hard time right now, Ricky. I'm trying.
So two things you need to do.
Okay.
You need to get
Can
off
I
your
do
high
something
horse
to help?
and start
I don't
knocking out
know.
a
I
haze.
just
Just totally.
I had therapy tonight, and I had to tell everybody, or I had to tell Rocky what happened, and it's the first time I've done that since everything happened. Besides Bundy, and I'm just trying to process all of this, So.
All right. Well, I'll stand here and breathe with you.
Dude.
See, just breathe.
I want to feel the beat. No.
There you go.
I don't want.
That always helps me.
Oh yeah, I love that song. I just don't remember the fucking lyric. I know the beat. Jesus.
Can't solve all the world's problems, but it sure helps.
That is true.
I have one of those breathing gifts saved on my phone. You know, like the shape that folds in and out, and you breathe in and out with it.
Oh, nice. Kind of regulates.
Yeah, yeah.
Just breathe with it.
Is there any way that you guys can do this? I know I'm supposed to observe, but I need
Dude, go home. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll go. I'll.
There'll be plenty more PD physicals. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah, 100%. I'll help. So.
Do you think though that you're gonna just go home and get in your head? Are you gonna be with somebody?
No, Bundy's coming. He's gonna come
Okay,
get me.
good.
So, all right.
Not all of it, bro.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
I mean, depending on the kind of rap.
It's okay.
No, take care of you.
Yeah,
That's
we'll
what
see.
matters.
That's a subgenre now.
You can't take care of other people if you don't take care of yourself.
Where'd Pez go?
That's a great question. I have no idea.
I don't know. Where did he go?
I see him on the roof.
Is he on the roof?
Oh my God.
Hey, Pez.
Jesus.
Great way to start.
That was pretty physical. Not quite. Not yet. Still more tests.
Bandage.
Dr. Ricky's gonna take you for your physical. It's
All
kind
right, you go rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I will. I can't wait to hear how it goes. Okay.
All right, no worries. Thanks, Lennon.
You're welcome, honey.
No, of course.
I think you just made Lennon feel better, not me.
I know. I love Pez.
Hey, we'll wait with you until you get picked up. You know, I don't want you being here alone.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna wait for Lennon to get picked up.
Okay.
Oh, speak of the devil.
Oh my god.
Why is the PD more reckless than BBMC?
Hello?
Okay, that was like a 10 out of 10 entrance.
God damn it. Okay, all right.
Bundy, it turns out she doesn't have to check my prostate. I've just got to go get 5 bunch
I'm
cougars.
listening about Pez's
Oh,
prostate.
okay.
Well, I gotta
Alright,
go.
fair enough.
Yeah.
Are you
Well, so I'm good to be dead on
going-
Tuesday. Demi.
Are you going with
Yeah,
him?
neat.
No, I'm going with old Ricky here. Big fingers, Ricky.
Bunny's
I was
gonna
gonna, s-
I'm
I was gonna say
helping
I could drive you up the
by
mountain if you want to.
observing,
You look like you're
not a
already dressed for it.
Yeah, we're going to Mount Gordo.
The hell?
Oh, you should come. She'll watch me die.
Hopefully
okay,
everyone
let's
comes
go.
back alive.
I got her.
What's that? Mount Gordo?
It
Yeah, we got
has
Mount
to
Gordo.
be physical.
I'm a helpful observer.
Oh. Well, yeah, that'd be fun. Why don't we go
Demi.
10-7 and go do that?
I mean, can I need like a lot of fucking help learning rules and stuff, and Cleo said that you're really good at like lessons on that sort of stuff.
All right, there's somebody slugging in the road. What?
Ew.
I don't know what.
Jesus Christ.
She got hit.
Oh my god, it's Cleo. Wait, no, I'm not scared of her anymore. Okay. Right, I've got to Mount
Why
Gordo.
would you be scared of? Okay.
What,
All right, there was the radio, and then Pez's prostate, and then that. What is going on?
What are we doing?
We can just go. They wanted you to go to the physical, but we can just go.
I thought I was picking you up. So, okay, all right, we'll go.
Yeah, they said it was fine.
Okay.
I'm gonna set anybody who calls you and texts you to call me instead. I'm your secretary right now. If people want to call you, they go to me, and if it's important enough, I'll forward it to you. If it's not, I'm gonna tell them to go fuck
No,
themselves.
the problem is that this involves like climbing a mountain, and I'm still on crutches, so that's the problem. So that's the whole reason why I was trying to set it up with Dr. Ricky. So.
I'm auto forwarding all your calls and texts to me. Yep, there we go. Perfect.
Luna.
Okay, you were giving me completely contradictory information. On one hand, you were saying we are going because that's
sorry,
what
I'm
they
being
want
Dad's
me to do,
secretary
and then on
today
the
'cause
other
he's
hand,
getting a
you were
million
saying
phone
we are
calls.
not
What's up?
going because you can't climb a mountain.
No.
I need a decisive answer.
No, we're not going.
Okay.
52540. Okay. Is it an arrest or incident? Five two 540. Okay. 1 second. MVW is being extremely slow.
For what it's worth, I spent the better part of an hour trying to resolve Pez's issues. So, no.
This is like harder one.
Okay.
For some reason, not coming up. Oh, I see it. I see it. Yeah, for some reason, different reports were popping up. Okay, looking at his possessions. An RF scanner. What the hell is that? Alright, hold on.
Oh, this is gonna be spicy, y'all.
What is this?
Are you angry with me?
No.
Spicy.
Jesus. Okay, so
Why would I be angry with you?
they were trying to protect this, basically. 'Cause I've never seen this before. Interesting. Okay. All right. I'm with Bundy, and maybe we can stop by PD and play with it. See what the hell it
451
is.
attaching.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, absolutely. We can look into it, and I'll give you a full debrief on what the hell this is. All right, I'll do it before I go to bed tonight. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
I have no idea where this vehicle is being stolen from.
Okay. TLDR, she found an item off of Goofy that we've never encountered before in PD, so maybe we can play with that later when we have time. I wrote down the report number. She just wants SC to look into it before to figure out what it is.
We got that Stratum leaving the white garage right now. Oh, actually, 1022. That's a Futo that's leaving the white garage, but there is a disregard. 1022. That.
Chrome.
Did any of the attaching
Nice
units see
move.
that Stratum? We responded to that within seconds. That makes absolutely no fucking sense.
Yeah, people have been like really sneaky today. What is this?
No, I was short because I was dealing with 32 other problems at the time. I'm sorry. I didn't think it was going to be a big deal because you were busy with other stuff. I was just making sure I kept you updated.
Understood.
There's the subway tunnel to the right. We've gone down that.
Highly doubt that a Stratum that was being stolen was parked down there, to be honest with you.
Yeah. So sometimes subway tunnels can fuck with our calls a little bit.
Yeah.
Sounds like carjacking.
Somebody slinging drugs at the airport. Let's go to that. Why not?
Ooh, hell yeah. 451 76 latest 37 LSIA. Alright. If we have to get in any like foot pursuits, do you want lethal? I'll take non-lethal.
That was karma for that individual. And that individual was Barry, or no, that was Junior Meats, meaning that it was likely Erwin Dundee who was driving.
Yep, and there's the blue cunt right there. That was probably it.
Yeah, I'll lethal. Because you're gonna do a better job actually keeping up in a foot pursuit than I will.
Okay. Should I keep my tasers with me? There we go. I'm betting it was them. They booked it the fuck out of here.
Oh yeah, no, it was almost definitely them, but it could also be somebody actually just slinging down here. I've caught.
And there's a Porsche parked in the on-ramp of that parking garage to the left.
Was there?
Like a Porsche. It was like a silver vehicle.
Did it look kind of like the one that was in that other garage?
No, it wasn't chrome. It was just like a light gray. I'm sure if it was a Porsche. Kind of just looked like one, like the front of a Comet.
You're still cute.
Some kind of sports car.
Yeah, I have to know how to do a physical, and then they were talking about what exactly is involved.
I caught. God, what is the name of that short little fucker?
Climbing a mountain.
Which one?
Lennon's still on
But,
crutches, so that was her goal when Pez called. said he needed a physical. Lennon got on the phone to try to see if
if
she could
it's
get somebody
still there.
to
It is not.
help, and that's what
Vehicle's
she
been
did.
moved.
She just didn't have time to let
BMX parked over
Bundy
that parking
know.
lot too.
Which parking lot?
It was behind us. Just a BMX. But the vehicle was to our right on this little ramp, and now it's gone.
She could climb the mountain just very slowly. Indeed. Blake's taking her physical.
Well, they could have just
her
outright
checkup.
left when we showed up.
Yeah, might have been spooked by another car. I've had people park like little cars on the actual like stairs. That go
Yeah,
up,
or,
like, the
or,
boarding
or
area.
bicycles. Sometimes they'll park bicycles or motorcycles down there.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be fun doing the physicals.
I do not see anybody roaming around on the upper area.
Bunch of angel tags up here though. I have to let Winston know. I don't know if he's gotten all of these.
You sure you don't want to go up to Gordo, love?
I'm sure.
Ooh, Croc's on duty. You know what? I just thought of something really funny. If you talk to Brian and he brings up the whole thing, you should tell him, well, just don't get shot.
True. He did tell me just don't get kidnapped in relation to my my
Yeah.
report earlier, so
Yeah, Mom, there was this like a prize pool for who had the best arrest, and I submitted our investigation into what happened with you guys to try to like get money to share with everyone. And Brian was supposed to be the one to pick it, and his response, and I was like, oh, I only saved the chief or the assistant chief. He was like, oh, well, Bundy should have been kidnapped in the first place. So now if he's gonna bring up attitude, just be like, oh, you shouldn't have gotten shot in the first place. So there's a 37 up in Greenwich Way. There were a few of those earlier. It might be someone like circling through, making like a laps, selling drugs. Oh, Vespucci Boulevard.
Vespucci Boulevard's almost always ATMs.
Oh, God damn it, is it?
I don't know, this one's in an interesting area. Vehicle's flagged. I'll treat it as a normal stop and do a dog sniff on it. Will you 311 the stop it? Driver, engine off,
Yeah,
window down for me. Come on, Ted. Stop being an asshole.
Hello.
Hello, is that
Yeah.
Bundy? What's up, man?
Hey, what's going on, Chatter?
What do you need?
Oh, well, I'm just trying to figure out, well, I don't need your ID. I know who you are. Whose car is this, Chatter?
Cy Carter's?
Cy Carter's, huh?
Yeah, he sold it to me.
He sold it to you for how much?
$78, and then he said that later I gotta get him I gotta get him gotta have to get him some sort of like evidence on something.
Oh.
Okay.
Somebody's trying to kill him, and then he said if I do that, if I get the name of who's doing that, then he's gonna put out a $50,000 hit on a cop named Swarpez?
Jesus. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Cheddar, could you step out of the vehicle and have a conversation with me over here on the sidewalk?
No, I don't want to.
Cheddar, come on.
I don't want to, Bundy. I'm scared.
What do you mean you don't want to? Why not?
Is that Gunner in that black SUV?
No, that's not Gunner. It's
Who's in there?
Hardcastle.
He's a nice guy.
It's Hardcastle? Prove it.
Yeah. Hardcastle, use your megaphone so Chatterbox knows it's not Gunner.
Hi, Chatterbox is Hardcastle.
It's also Daniels, Chatterbox.
Come on.
I don't want to.
Come on,
I
Chatter.
don't want to talk to him.
Chatter. Well, okay, you can talk to me.
Okay, I'll talk to you.
Yeah, just talk to me. Just over there on the sidewalk with me and Demi. That's all.
Hey,
me.
Wait, that's Demi?
Demi.
No, she yucked me over. I don't want to talk to Demi.
What do you mean she yucked you over, Chatter?
I'm talking to Demi.
Oh, God damn it. Fine, get in the car, Ted.
He doesn't like me. That's why I was trying to say it wasn't me.
Slide over.
Crap. Yeah, no, he does not like me. That was... Sorry, I should have said something prior.
Yeah, I didn't know Chatterbox also doesn't normally like me, so I don't know why he was agreeing to that, but...
He loves me. Because I'm the only one that gives him morphine when he gets hurt.
Yeah, he doesn't like me very much, because whenever he's not cooperating with me, I just put a fucking spotlight on him in the interrogation room so that he burns like a Tostito.
Put him in prison for second-degree murder, and he did not like that.
This vehicle was seen leaving the scene of A37, just so you guys know.
Yeah. What did I say? Someone was doing a loop. I was right. Yeah, they're doubled up.
Colin's selling a Sabre Turbo. You know, I used to own one of those.
Really?
Yeah?
Yeah, before the financial collapse. But,
Oh, shit.
I don't know, that car really spoke to me for some reason.
I used to have a Karuma, and people would think I was selling Oxy. In fact, if I get one again, I'm going to make the
Okay,
license
he did
plate
say this
Oxy
was
car.
Cy Carter's car, so he might head towards Cy Carter's house.
Goddamn locals.
Yeah. I do have K9 with me, so if he goes in the funhouse, I'm just gonna have him bite the fuck out of him.
Hey.
We're a little ways behind you guys, because that local
Here we
got
go.
all fucky. Oh, here we go. We're caught up.
Come on!
Chatterbox, pull over!
I'm gonna pass you guys, and I'm gonna go directly to the funhouse.
He's turning. Uh-oh. Alright, shit. We got pink car heading north up towards the fun house. We may have friends.
Alright, Hardcastle, deploy Watson to try to find him. We know how this fucker works. He is going to just lay down in a bush somewhere.
Yeah, keep an eye out for a pink and color vehicle. May have a pickup.
Come on, Ted. Come here. Get out of the car, Lennon. That's what's. Oh, out of the driver's seat.
I'm out.
Shit. Come on, Ted. Back to the car, buddy. Come on, Ted.
Yep. Called it.
Are they inside of the funhouse right now? Okay, we had positive identification on him, so I'm going to loop back to Ruger to make sure the car is documented and they don't come back for it.
Jenny is awake?
I am the bed of the car now.
Hey, I gotta play back on the scene. Nice.
Ow. Bing bong.
Oh. Yep. All right. Well, there you go. There's your pump.
Is there anything in it?
We have 600 grams of
Bing
weed in the back of this thing.
Oh, hell yeah.
Bing bong. Bing bong. Bing bong. Gelato. It's gelato, not gelato. It's gelato.
This is the world we live in now. Even fucking Chatterbox is running bottles of weed.
Yeah, fuck meth.
Lennon's in a tough spot right now, chat. She can hear it in the tone of his voice. He's pissed.
No, I always have trouble running bins on these fucking same games.
Yay! I'm so excited for you, Mrs. B.
Fucking ow!
Hello, new friend.
Well, I grabbed the tool key for it, so I'm pretty sure that if this was actually had a fake plate on it, I'd probably be able to take it off, right?
Thank you for that follow, Nix. Thank you. Welcome to the potato patch. Potato stream. Haven't decided yet.
Alright, let me grab his state ID. Oh.
Possibly. Once you check the parking for his vehicles, if he has anything parked at Philip's property, then we can articulate a lockdown and maybe a follow-up search after that. Usually what I do with these key holder properties is if they've got a vehicle parked at that property, I go ahead and lock it down, and then if I find anything inside the vehicle, I search that fucking property too.
Well, this is a whole lot more interesting.
Also, since they can remove their own keys to properties now, go ahead and document like his MDW profile as it currently stands.
Done. Yeah, I was just gonna say, I mean, now it's been SCU, but it's gonna be more important now than ever to document people's profiles. Because then if they start removing shit, we can also hit them with like evidence tampering. Honestly, could probably articulate evidence tampering and felony obstruction of justice if they're doing that. I don't think a judge would have an issue with it. Well, did you have raiding a clown on your bingo card tonight?
No. I have rated Chatter in the past though. Usually he just agrees to it, but
yeah.
And aren't most of the people that we raid clowns? Let's be honest.
You're not wrong. Whether they worth the paint or not is another story.
Affirm should be pretty easy. For my statement of things, pulled over vehicle because vehicle flagged. Chatterbox said, I don't want to talk to Demi. She's a bad woman.
He did
Chatterbox
say that.
ran.
Tale as old as time. Correction, a fuck ton of weed. Only has his Alta and a Blista compact. I'll see where that Blista is. Oh my god. This is one way to park.
Front door delivery. Being very quiet back there.
I just don't want to. You're working right now, so we can talk after you get done with work.
Okay.
His vehicle's at Alta. So that makes it easy. Let's go lock down the garage. We're gonna go lock down Alta. Yeah, Alta garage. I just marked it.
Yeah.
So nothing at Big Phil's place.
With how slow the DOJ has been with their goddamn search warrants, I will probably be off duty before this thing gets signed. But
Cross is around. He's just in a trial right now. If they can take a break to like review it or have someone look at it.
Probably not, considering that the DOJ is incapable of running a trial that's less than 8 fucking hours these days.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Although I feel like a lot of that is just everyone objecting to everything all the time. Oh, oops. Alright. We good? Let me
Right,
get the ring number for him.
His property, his Alta Street apartment, and his vehicle are both locked down. So Demi's grabbing the room number, and then we'll be good.
Apartment 217 at Alta. 217. Okay. Has anyone started a arrest warrant for a chatterbox? I can do it if not. I bet. Okay, easy.
All right, I'm gonna pop back over to channel 2. Let me know if you need anything from me.
Same Z's. Let's own a sign. Oh, that was fun. Dispatch mark 45110. The hell?
That is a person on a bicycle carrying another bicycle.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right. I have seen Stranger Things, but not the last season. Is that a Cybertruck?
I think that's a trophy truck, if I'm not mistaken.
I hate those things. Those are just awful to chase off-road. They're like cats and they always land on their feet even if they roll down an entire mountain. The hell?
Yeah, I genuinely don't know, to be honest.
Mom, you okay back there?
I'm fine.
Are you guys, is this... Come on, we gotta do something to cheer people up. Why don't we take a break to go to the dog park?
Sure. Mark the GPS. Let me take this.
Yeah, I'll mark it real quick. I think it's, I actually don't know where it is. Somewhere.
Fuck.
What's up?
Oh, that's not as bad as I was. Never mind. Deadly weapon in Polito usually equates to somebody being stabbed on a hill somewhere, but that one's in the middle of town, so...
Well, I know there was a disturbance of the power grid in Plato earlier, and someone said that whole process, I guess, is like an hour-long thing. I don't know. So
Yeah.
I'm hoping it's not a bank robbery.
It's also continuous and ongoing, and
Annoying.
it seems like there's about 5 disturbances of the power grid.
The disturbance call came through and I was standing around with like 3 other PBSO deputies. And I'm like, this sounds like a you guys problem. I'm good. I will not catch my ass driving up to Toledo for a call unless I'm already attached to it or it's a 78. Like up around here somewhere. Unless it's the one above us?
Yeah, I think it's the road above us.
Okay. Yeah, it is. Oh wait, there it is.
Actually,
it's just to the east, yeah. It's right next to us. Yep.
Turn the lights off.
Dispatch mark 4511075 mics. Come on, puppy. Let's go right around. Come here. Try catch me, pug. Come here, come here, come here.
Go on, Ted. What is it?
Your tone of voice. You sound mad at me. I'm sorry.
not mad at you.
I don't want to fight with you anymore. I don't want to
I'm-
get angry with you anymore.
I'm not mad at you. I'm not angry with you. I don't want to fight with you.
What's wrong?
I'm exhausted. I woke up and walked out of the house this morning, and the first thing that I learned is that Pez has a problem. So, of course, I have to talk about Pez's problem with him. And then I get locked into a 50-minute conversation with Gable about Cleo's problems. And then that's followed up by another 45-minute to an hour-long conversation, again about Pez's problems. And then the cherry on top of that is that my wife is also having problems that she didn't discuss with me until they were to the point that she was having an emotional or mental breakdown about them. So the entirety of the 3 hours that I have been awake today have been focusing on literally everyone that's not me.
So tell me your problems. I've literally been standing right here in front of you telling you to talk to me. Tell me what's wrong. I want to focus on you.
At this point, it's been so long that they're so baked in that I don't even know how to untangle any of it, honestly, because none of it's been relevant for almost a week and a half.
Everything is relevant to me. I don't care if 3 months has passed. It involves you. It is relevant to me. Put your phone
Bet
in
this
the-
is another problem.
Put your phone in the glove box, please. I know you're on duty right now. I need. Can you give us a second, honey?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Come on.
I need you. I need you to tell me.
I don't know where to start. I think we can start with the fact that my phone is completely and utterly fucked right now. I don't know. I don't know.
Are you afraid to tell me?
Not really. It's just... Part of it's the fact that I'm just tired of everybody expecting me to fix everything like some kind of snap of a finger. I can go out and have a conversation and resolve the fact that Pez can't have a human face-to-face conversation with Brian Knight, but instead gets defensive with him and starts... they just start gaslighting each other, or the fact that I had to spend 3 or 4 days of my recovery focusing on Cleo, and then yesterday I had to spend all day in court. And then today, directly after your therapy session, you decided you were going to go to literally the one place that I couldn't follow to ask you how things went.
That is my fault, and I am sorry. You are absolutely 100% right to be upset with me for not telling you. And I was going to tell you on the phone, and then you said you had a call, and you know me not wanting to feel like a bother to you.
Can I be completely transparent with you?
You can be 100% transparent.
I don't want to tell you my problems because you're going to put me first just like you put everybody else first before fixing yourself.
No.
Just like you did today after you crawled out of a therapy session and immediately walked back into that hospital
I
to fix somebody
understand
else.
that, but I was gonna talk to you. I was so excited to talk to you about what Rocky and I talked about, that he gave me things to do when I'm feeling stressed to actually focus on myself. And I know that I told my idea of helping Pez was trying to get somebody else to do this because
No,
I
it
couldn't
wasn't.
do it.
Your idea of helping Pez was to set yourself up to do it, and now you're telling me you were going to have somebody else do it for some reason.
Yeah, you want to know why? Because I got there and realized that I couldn't do it. So I put myself first.
Then why
and
are you phrasing it? Then why are you phrasing it like your idea was to help Pez by? That wasn't your idea.
No, it
Your
actually
idea
was because I was
your-
trying to get somebody to come in and help me with it. And then I got there and I said, I can't do this. And I told Ricky, and Ricky was like, he took care of it.
That's another lie, Lennon.
How is that a lie?
You're literally dressed to go on a mountain right now, and you're standing here telling me.
I understand. No, you're not walking away. Nope.
I'm not going to be lied to. Get back in
I
the
am
car
not
and we'll talk
lying
about
to
this
you.
later.
I am not lying to you.
You are literally lying to me right now, Lennon.
I am not lying to you. I got there and I got changed to think.
Your initial plan, first of all, was to put other people ahead of yourself
That's
and
right.
do it anyway.
Yes.
Because you told Cleo that and you told Pez
I
that.
didn't talk to Cleo about anything, first of all.
Let me finish talking, for the love of fucking God. You want to hear what I have to say or not? And then you showed up to the hospital and changed into those clothes after you found out about the Gordo part, because you didn't know about that initially. That was after you talked to Ricky. And now you're trying to comfort me by lying about it. Just like you've done several times in the past, to be completely transparent with
Wow.
you. You make up these excuses after the fact to justify
Okay.
it.
Okay. Well, do you want to hear? Can I speak now? He called me, and I had every intention of trying to do this to try to help him. But immediately, I got in contact with the other doctors because I had never done one of these before, and I didn't even know what had happened or what it entailed. So I tried to get a hold of another doctor to try to help. I got done with therapy. I called you. I wanted to tell you all of this good news and tell you that I was going to go help, and then you tell me that you already know. Okay? And then you're like, I have a call. I have a call, and I'm not going to disrupt your call. So I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to go try and help to the best of my abilities to try to fucking do this. And I get there.
You were excited to tell me all of this information, what, over the course of 5 minutes it was going to take us to get the Viceroy, and then I couldn't follow you through the doors?
No, that's...
Why do you do this, Lennon?
Why do I do what?
Why do you insist that I be honest with you when all that you do is justify things?
Are you kidding me right now? Are you...
Tell me I'm wrong. Because you're saying you immediately realized you couldn't do it, but that's not true. That was after you found out about Gordo.
Over the span of 10 minutes while I'm sitting there waiting for Ricky to get there, I'm feeling worse and worse and worse, and I'm like, I can't do this.
Then explain the hiking.
What do you mean explain the hiking?
You didn't know about Gordo until after you got to the hospital and you called me the second time. So explain the hiking get up.
The hiking get up was that he said I had to change, and then he's like, well, we have to go on a hike, and I'm like thinking to myself over these 10 minutes that I cannot do this. Do you not understand that sometimes it takes me a couple of minutes to process something?
Was it immediately or was it 10 minutes, Lennon?
Do you understand that it doesn't take me immediately to process shit? Sometimes it takes me a little bit longer. That's not okay with you? And the more that I'm standing there and the more information that I find out, the more I feel bad about this and the more that I realize I can't do this. No matter how hard I think that I want to help. And you're calling me a liar. I cannot believe you. No matter how angry I was to you, I would never call you that to your face. You have no no idea how much you just fucking hurt me.
Then walk away. That's your first instinct, right?
No, I'm not walking away because I think that's what you want. You want to push me away, and I'm not gonna let you push me away. You want to call me a liar? Then call me a liar. I don't process things immediately, okay? And the more I sat there and the more I find out about stuff, the more worse I feel and the more I know that I can't do this. I'm trying really goddamn hard. And I have this.
Do you want to hear what's been irritating me for the last week?
Yes.
How about the fact that I've been focusing on, and I'm not blaming you, and you're gonna take it that way, and there's no way I can stop that. But I've been focusing on you, and I've been focusing on Cleo, and I've been focusing on Lily, and I've been focusing on Pez and all of his issues getting into the police department. And after that bottle of medication ended, no one asked a single question.
I have been consistently asking you if you're okay. I've been wanting you to talk to me over and over and over again. God damn it, Jeffrey, I'm standing right here.
Did me ripping the screws out of my arms not indicate that I wasn't okay?
And what did I do? I immediately said that I would take over your care so you didn't have to go to the hospital. I knew you weren't okay the minute you told me that, the minute I didn't see that cage on your arm. I have been standing here and you're wanting me to focus on myself, and I'm focusing on myself, but guess what? I'm trying to focus on you too, but you won't let me. Consistently asking you if you're okay, not running away, and I'm not gonna run away, God damn it. I am consistently asking you if you're okay. I want to take up your care to treat you so you can continue to have medical care, because I know for a fact you can't walk in the goddamn hospital.
And what do we do when you start going back full time?
We will find a way. If I have to walk out to the parking lot and meet you on the street to sit in your car for 10 minutes on your lunch break, I know you can't go into the hospital. I know it. I will treat you outside of the hospital. I will treat you wherever you want to treat you. I will do whatever it takes to make you feel comfortable, but you can't do this to me. I am not going to let you push me away. It's not going to happen.
Why not?
Because I love you.
And how long does that last? Does that last until the next until the next kidnapping, or until Alexander Rex makes his way back from wherever the fuck he went, or
forever?
Until I eventually just have a fucking heart attack from literally having to deal with everyone else's petty bullshit that they're incapable of working out themselves.
Let me help you. We are supposed to do this together, remember? You want me to lean on you, you have to lean on me. I am not giving up on you or this marriage. I refuse. I refuse.
What about when I'm not strong enough to do it anymore? What about when I walk out the house and Pez brings me some more petty bullshit and I just walk away from it because I just can't?
Then I will follow you. Then I will follow you. I love these kids. I love our friends. I love these people. You're my husband, for God's sake. Woo! Man, we're getting spicy. Let me help you. I know I'm not exactly the strongest, but I'm better than you having to deal with this all by yourself. Let Lily help you. Let other people help you. You don't have to go through this by yourself. Let Demi help you.
How are they gonna help, Lennon? How are you gonna help when I go into that hospital and I can't breathe, or when I get shot and I'm eventually and it hasn't happened yet, but
We will figure out something.
they've got to strap me down to that bed just like Rex,
I know.
just like and
I know.
the I can't even get
Deep breath.
Yeah, I know.
Just take a deep breath. Look at me.
I can't even get a tattoo right now. I was staring at the yellow pages for like 20 minutes, and I thought maybe I could cover the scar up. And I couldn't even make the phone call because the needle in the chair, and I don't feel very just tired of it, Lennon. I'm supposed to be the guy that everybody brings stuff to, and I feel like I'm falling apart right now.
It's okay to fall apart.
Yeah, but I can't drag everybody down that spiral. Everybody's got their shit, and
We love you.
I know, I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
I'm glad your session. Might be a little overdue to talk to Rocky myself.
He's waiting for you. And he told me that he's not gonna let you run. He's gonna poke at you to get you to go because he knows that you need it. And I think it's best if you go just with you and him.
Sorry, Lennon.
Stop apologizing.
No, you deserve an apology. I'm sorry. Shouldn't have yelled or.
I accept your apology, but you don't need to tell me that. You have a right to feel the way that you feel. If you felt like I was keeping things from you, you can tell me. We talk it out. We work it out. That's what a marriage is.
There's a lot of stuff that I wake up and I can't breathe. The hospital and the tight spaces. Took me a while to be in the car and not be able to roll the windows down. But the biggest spike was it's difficult getting used to being away from you, which is why I said it was silly when you said that you were bothering me by being in the car. And I know I've got to get over it. I know it's not good. It's not healthy.
Yeah.
But that entire day, they were. I was stuck with the image of you reaching out to me, and I told you before that moment of you saying my name that kept playing over and over again because of the metamorphine and everything else. But that wasn't all of it. It was like you were blaming me, and I know you weren't. And then when they finally stopped with the drugs, and he started with everything else, he kept saying you were dead. He kept saying former wife. And then he talked about how he had my medical records. And I was pretty sure he was talking to either Faye or Alexander or somebody. And so I spent a whole day thinking that you were gonna blame me for. And I knew better, but between the drugs and the dark, and it felt real. And then when I snapped out of that, I didn't think I was gonna see you again. And between Cleo walking away and the way Lily lashed out, it's almost like I'm just waiting for the bell to chime, you know? And I don't know what it's going to take for me to get past that. Because I believe you, and I know you're not lying, and I remember those promises we made over on that hillside that we were going to get married on. But when I can sleep, I just I just never really expect you to be there when I wake up, you know. And that's I don't know if I'm ready to say that to Rocky yet, because I don't know how I'm supposed to bury that. Because I talked to Lily and she said it was mostly time, and that's another thing, is that I feel useless because I'm not supposed to be the one that's in that room. I'm supposed to help when you're not supposed to see me like that. So I don't know where to put all that. I don't know where to shovel all of that off when it builds up. And this is the first time that I've I'm sorry. So when I lash out at you, it's because I'm stuck. I'm stuck in work mode right now. Because spending time with you and focusing on the job are the two things that make me feel like me right now. And I think those wires are getting a little crossed, and I think I'm overanalyzing things, and I don't think I'm a very good person right now.
I think that you're a human, and I think the way that you just said that proves it.
I love you.
I love you.
I'm sorry.
You don't have anything to apologize for.
I do, because
You needed to let this go. I know that there is a lot of people that depend on you, and I'm one of them, but guess what? You need people. You need people that you can depend on, and I want to be one of those people.
You are the only you're one of the only three, I'd say.
I don't want this to destroy us. I don't want it.
I don't want it to either. I don't want that. Not at all.
I want to stand in front of Tessa on the 5th and make all those promises in front of everybody.
Thank you for being a friend.
I don't want the fucking people to destroy us, to destroy me, to destroy you, and destroy us. I don't want that. And I'm trying. I'm trying so hard.
I know. It's the reason I don't want to add to that.
I don't.
And
You have to add to that because you can't take this all on yourself.
can you?
Remember, we take on each other. You give me some of yours, I give you some of mine, where we can actually handle it. You've been through so much. You had to deal with all of this, and then you lost your friend, and you haven't even had a chance to mourn that, and you have. I'm so sorry that you haven't had a chance to mourn the loss of your friend, and you have all of these people just pulling at you, and that's why I've tried not to be one of those people to pull at you. But the truth is that
I want you to pull on me, because being when I say being with you is what makes me feel normal. It's helping you and being that anchor and being that person you can lean on.
That's what I want for you to be. I want to be that for you. I know that you're struggling right now, and I know, and I've seen it, and I've tried to reach out so many times. Thank you so much for leaning on me tonight, because I feel you needed to lean on me.
I know, I'm sorry.
It's okay. You've done it now. I don't...
El Soze is on duty right now? I was looking to see if Tessa was around. That's interesting.
You're gonna go see Rocky when you're ready. You're gonna lean on people, right?
Yeah. I'll go see him on Friday. Hopefully before work.
It's okay to put your phone in the glove box. It's okay to say, I can't help you right now to people. I'm trying to teach myself that too, and there are times where it's hard to do that. But I'm trying.
Alright, let's go scoop that kid of yours up. She was the one who made this happen. If you're ready for that.
I don't want
Hello.
Bundy to just lean on Lennon. That's why I'm encouraging him to go see Rocky, to talk to other people. But I want him to lean on me too, right? Lean on Lennon too.
I'll alert the rest of SU and see if I can figure out what this is before I talk to SRU tomorrow.
I found one of those
to
ones,
encourage him to let other
should
people
be one in
in,
the SU
you know?
locker, actually. It was already broken by the time that I located it. Hey, Demi.
What's up?
A really good idea with the dog park.
Yeah. I've got so much exercise. I was having him chase me all over the place. It was great. Dispatch mark 45110-8.
You guys want to give a judge a ticket? And...
Yes. Yes.
Fuck, I lost sight of him.
No, that is like...
Who was it?
Surge.
Oh, nice. Okay, so while you were talking, that one guy that's the one wanting to talk to you, basically, God damn it. Hello.
I don't know. She's trying to encourage him that while she's trying to learn that as well.
That's about it.
She's trying
That's
to
all I know,
encourage that it's okay to say no. There are so many people that pull at him.
Ooh. Oh, where are you? Are EMS there yet? Okay, Bundy, do you want to go to this? Arsenal apparently got shot up and left in the canals.
Jesus. Yeah, where at Lincoln's?
Where are you? Oh, I see you. I see you. Okay, I marked it. Popular Street side? Okay.
That was a lot. I'm like,
Okay.
whew.
We're over there now.
That was a lot.
Perfect. All right, we're about a mile and a half out. We'll be there soon. Bye. Okay, so apparently Arsenal was found shot. His body may have been like dragged by the current. She said for us to go to the other side on Popular, just to check if there's any evidence. EMS are on scene.
Okay. All right, we'll head out that way. Who was it that called you?
Aaron Carter.
Ah, okay. Carter's a good egg.
Yes,
I like Carter a lot.
agreed. Normally, if people try to call me for investigative shit, I tell them they can deal with it, but she's an exception to that. Where is my flashlight? There we go. Hey, what's up? Yes, 217. Okay. All right. James Arsenal was found shot up in the canals, so we're responding to that with Aaron Carter. But let us know if you need anything, okay? All right. Bye. Be safe. All right. They're going to be raiding Chatterbox, I know.
Oh, okay.
Going to call us if they need anything.
No, she's trying to
They
be like, fall
pretty
apart.
straight
Don't just
up-
fall apart to
Did I
me.
just
Fall
this
apart
out?
to.
Ah, there we go.
Call Lily. Call Rocky. Fall apart to other
Pretty
people too. You
straightforward
don't have to
raid. They
keep this
just
all
have to,
inside. You know. Lennon started by going to Rocky today, so
I just have to hit the Alta Street.
it's okay.
So
Yeah.
good
super
without us.
easy. Have Aaron hop on channel 7.
Yeah. You can hop out, my love. You don't have to stay in the car. We're just looking for evidence.
Lennon wants to go back to work. She knows that Bundy has a hospital situation. He can't be in the hospital right now. So, but she wants to go back to work, like in the worst way. Oh. Like, she wants to get back to her, you know, to her job, to her career. She's trying. What did you do? What did you do? My God. Jesus Christ. Well, you did it. I don't know. Lennon's getting to that point now where she, you know, she wants to go back to work. She wants to help Bundy with his hospital fear, but she knows that he has to talk to other people. He has to let other people in. So that's why she's like, talk to Rocky, talk to Lily, talk to somebody. Yeah, exactly.
Oh God. Oh no, he's way back there. Where is?
Is
He went
he?
the long way around. Where is he?
Rocky wants Lennon to start journaling. She's gonna journal. Rocky wants Lennon to
Okay, now he's in the front seat.
do the breathing
I guess
techniques.
that's just how it is now. Doug, why you didn't even call shotgun?
You know, I've crawled into the back, honey.
No, Doug is he's in the front seat. Dad, look at his little smug ass up there. All right, Pug, you get out.
Y'all, this potato chomp is so good.
Okay, you're just fine. You're what?
You know, Lennon is aware that Bundy has issues with the hospital right now. When he wants to go grab dinner, she will, or pick him, or he wants to pick her up. She'll meet him in the parking lot. I don't know how they're gonna handle when he gets shot. We'll have to cross that bridge when we come to it. He's gonna see Surrey and the house calls. He, you know, she's encouraging him to like talk to other people, want to get some sense of normalcy again, but I think Lennon's gonna have to start instating the hour put your phone in the glove box date again before he goes to work. I think that's gonna happen. Well, there you go, chat. Your emotional terrorism for the day. I think that they've both been kind of...
Do you need any food, my love?
I do, actually.
There you go.
Thank you.
Demi, are you back under the bridge again?
She's actually planning while he does this thing. She wants to try to do a short shift with the breathing techniques. She wants to try. If it gets to be too much, she'll call Lucy. She'll call Cleo. She'll call somebody else.
Yeah, I'm calling shotgun before you can even get in there.
You know?
Come on, puppy. Ooh. I hooed. Is he? Oh, shit. I'm gonna 10-3 myself, damn. Break it up. Can't hear you. Why would they make Gable the undersheriff? Out of everyone in that whole ass department. I feel like they would have given Peach the position over you. No offense. Huh? Actually, Peyton. Wait, what does that sign say? Old Yeller?
Where?
This bishop sign? What did that say? Old Yeller, all the taste and no backbone. What? I don't like that.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that either.
I don't like that at all.
Ooh, Lennon.
There's the Juggalo.
We need to stop by Swallow before we head home.
Oh no. Hi.
Is Tessa around?
She's not. No, I was checking to see if she was on duty, and that's when I noticed Soze was on duty earlier, remember?
That's right.
Matter of fact, I don't see any park rangers currently on duty.
Julia was around earlier. I threatened to blow his car up for illegal parking, and then he finally showed up to get it.
Yeah, I was hoping.
Sorry, what?
I was hoping to find out where they buried Wesley. That's all.
Oh God.
But unfortunately, the only park ranger that I ever see around is Brittle, and I'm afraid if I ask him, he might cry, and his tears might make him fall down. So.
Does he even know?
I would assume all of the park rangers know.
Yeah, but communication in PD? Oh, I feel like it's 50-50 whether he knows or not.
Yes, come join the Discord. Yeah. All right, chat. I am.
All right, Carter. We weren't able to locate any evidence on the
I'm so
bridge
tired.
or under it. Is there any other assistance we can provide you on this?
We should go to autos and see if anyone
Hello, new friend.
saw him leave with somebody.
Copy. 45176 autos. Autos. We're gonna canvass the employees, see if they have any idea as to what his whereabouts were.
Yeah, I feel like if maybe we can talk to Mila. Lester was saying that Arturius was around at some point. Maybe somebody saw something there. That's the only other thing I can think of.
It's interesting. When I first pulled him over, he said that was Cy Carter's truck, which obviously isn't true. The fact that he threw that name out there almost makes me wonder if Cy's wrapped up in this.
Cy's wrapped up in everything. All right. I need
Sounds
a
about
second.
right.
I'm gonna feed Doug in the back seat here.
Yeah, he said peeing in a car.
Yeah, then he said he was gonna give him a cigarette that he's peed on.
Oh yeah, that sounds normal.
Hey, I got a question for you too.
Yes, we have an answer for you.
Have either of you seen James this evening?
No?
No.
Not for a while.
Not for a while. How long ago did you see him?
Like 3-4 hours ago.
Okay. Did he say where he was going when he was leaving or anything?
Not a clue.
Yeah. Okay. Just kind of dipped like a shadow in the night.
Sure.
What does that mean? Sure.
Sure, I don't know what that means.
You said that all suspiciously, Artorius.
I haven't seen him in a long time. Why? What's up?
Well, I mean, we found him. He got roughed up by somebody, so we're trying to get a timeline together to figure out where he was at.
I swear, I think I saw him last like 3 hours ago.
Okay.
I don't know, chat.
I take it you guys haven't experienced any troubles up here in the shop or anything? Nobody
Not
coming
today,
by or... Okay. All right, fair enough. Well, hopefully we can get a little bit more information from him once he gets all treated up by the doctors.
Is he gonna live?
Yeah, I think he's probably gonna live. What does that mean? Wait, hold on. Did you beat the hell out of this guy?
No, I literally just woke up. I don't know.
Okay. All right. Well, it seemed like motive. You're all like, oh, god damn it. But he's trying to take control of the shop.
Alright, good luck.
what do you think about the idea of me going off duty? We grab the car, we go to Swallows, and then we spend a little bit of time up at the lighthouse.
Sounds good.
About me right now.
I love when cats do that, by the way. Mrs. B, I saw.
How freaked out do you think Demi would be if we just abandoned the vehicle with her in it?
Probably a
Okay,
little.
sorry about that.
Damn.
Any leads?
No. Artorias saw James at the shop 2 or 3 hours ago, so not recently at all. And
I'm gonna
has
check Twitter.
Yeah, has no idea where he went after that. Carter, we got no leads at autos. One of the employees, Artorias King, saw James 2 or 3 hours ago and doesn't really know where he was going after that.
There's a rampant burger shot.
Sounds about right. I am gonna go off duty, Demi.
Ooh.
Oh, well, there you go. There's a lead. Come on, Ted.
He's got a new gun emporium?
I'm going 42. Let's get that vehicle documented up and check around it for evidence. Could be pertinent to Carter's case. Before I clock off, I need to pull the car around. Because I want you to tell me about your therapy session and your breakthroughs. Oh, I'm letting Lennon in. I'm not going anywhere.
Okay. I just want to let you guys know that I love you guys, and I hope you guys have a good night, and get some rest. And God help me, I'm saying this: do the things that are things with the birds and.
Yes, I will bang your mom, Demi. And it'll be really fun with whatever new toys we buy. All right. All right, how much money are we about to blow on stuff that I'm going to punish and or treat you with, depending on how good or naughty you are?
A lot.
Okay. $5,000? Do you think I should grab $5,000?
Sure. Sorry, chat. Are you okay?
Are we okay?
I think we are.
Then yeah, okay. Nope, your turn for the phone calls.
It's Cody. Hi, sweetheart.
Hey, oh, you're okay?
Yeah. What's up?
Oh no, just turn your past. I got all A's.
You got all. I knew you would.
I knew I would too.
I'm very proud of you.
All right. No worries. How you feeling?
A little better, a little calmer. So, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So, Bundy got off duty, so we're hanging out. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking, do you? I mean, there's 2 keys left in the house. Do you reckon we should like offer one of those to Demi and Pond or something like that?
I think that'd be a good idea.
When the fuck
Yeah.
are we getting to the
I think that'd be a good idea.
Yeah.
All right, I just wanted to buy you.
All right,
All right,
sweetheart.
the views.
All right.
All right, no worries.
All right, talk to you later.
Bye.
All right, bye. Oh my goodness. He passed his physical.
Oh, I had no doubt that he wouldn't. All right, half and half.
My.
There's a lot happening in here.
Oh, knee pads.
Ooh, perfect. It'll help with some of the bruising.
Yeah. How much money do I have on me? Oh, I've got money. I'm gonna get the knee pads, chat. Gotta
Yeah.
get the knee pads.
Yeah, I grabbed enough stuff.
Okay.
We can compare notes when we get home.
Heck yeah. There's one more thing I wanted to grab.
You mind driving for a minute?
I can drive.
So, tell me about your therapy session.
It was very hard. Shit. Sorry about that.
But
sorry about that too. I had to. You said a good place to start was to go over everything, so I told him everything that happened. And that was very hard because I haven't really, besides you, I mean, I haven't really like gone over that, you know?
Yeah.
I managed to get through it, and I told him that we were trying to, you know, be there for each other, and he suggested some like breathing stuff that I should do when I do go back to work. He suggested that I start journaling. A few other suggestions as well. He suggested that he sees that that I'm like the dam is broke and like all of the emotions are out of the cage, and because I try to keep a rein on those now that they're out, I don't know how to deal with them, and he's absolutely 100% right. Damn it. Sorry about that.
I thought you told me you were a good driver.
I am a good driver. I'm just... So, several different things that he wants to go over, and like the journaling stuff. Also, I was told that there's lots of construction out here, but I wasn't sure it was this much.
Yeah, Jesus, okay.
I did not know it was this much.
You'll need to slip this in beside, here, I'll do it.
Yeah, thank you.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey, Bundy, what's your state ID?
1088.
There you go. You are a bartender.
Oh. Always wanted to be a bartender.
It's literally going to be the thing that's going to lock and close the gate. So it'll be like a Y-fob sort of thing.
Okay. They seem to be making pretty quick progress on this. Marking everything yesterday. Got the truck out here today.
All they've done is just leave fucking trucks and destroy the fence. I've seen no progress.
Well,
Seen
I mean,
nothing but destruction.
You gotta tear things down before you build them back up, right? Like that's something people say.
So when are you going through your injured arc? When are you going to come out like being a giga chat arc?
I don't know. The way that I mapped everything out, roughly every day that I'm not in town, my hair grows a little bit, and I'm able to walk a little bit more.
Okay.
So I don't know. Yeah, about another 6 days or so.
I reckon Lennon should go through like get robotic leg arc. That way you can just like kick people.
I can't with him. I love
robotic
him
leg
so
arc?
much.
Lennon?
No. I'm pretty fond of her legs.
Oh.
I don't think a robotic leg would feel very good over my shoulder.
Oh, I actually had a long talk with Bass here.
Oh yeah, how'd that go?
Yeah, he just kept kind of pushing. He wanted me to give him a straight answer about Brian. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. If I shot him, I'd remember. I mean, I have shot him. Don't get me wrong. I've shot him plenty of times.
Yeah, no, just on that particular occasion.
A lot's happened. I have had a lot happen to me. If I've done it, I'd fucking admit to it.
That's
I'm wrong.
that's exactly what I told Brian when I talked to him earlier. Was that, you know, if you did do it and if you remembered doing it, you would come clean about it. And you're already expunged. Even if the charge could be pressed, it's sealed at this point. So, yeah, I mean,
That's told me I'm on a small leash, a very, very small leash.
yeah. All that stuff I texted you. I mean, like I said, a face-to-face with Brian and like him understanding the genuineness with which, you know, you were saying. Essentially, he doesn't want you to seem like you're being defensive about it. He wants you to just be blunt with him, be fucking honest, you know. And I don't think you can convey that in a phone call.
No.
All the shit you said to Demi in the interview, just say that shit to him.
Oh, I that's what I tried to. He goes, I feel like you're being ingenuine right now. I said, I'm literally just being Australian. He goes, you like all the Bondi boys. I'm like, okay, tell me what other Australians you know. And then he said Coil. And then I was going to ban him. And then he laughed. And he goes, anyway, moving on. What a prick. What
He's
a prick.
not wrong.
I tried to. I was like, oh, the coil of your car? Yeah, you got to fix those. What a cock.
Mm.
But
You
he
want to go
doesn't know
talk
I
just the two of
personally
us, or
know
you
him.
want to
We go
join
for dinner.
this?
Come over here.
I feel like both of our natural tendencies is to join whatever emotional trauma is happening in a circle over there, but
No.
I was kind of hoping to come out here just to spend 15 or 20 minutes just the two of us.
Yeah, and that's what we're gonna do.
So, what about the rest of it? I don't think you were quite done yet.
He really wants me to start this journal thing, and I think that's gonna be really good. He's very proud of me for like stepping foot in the hospital, kind of like a aversion therapy, he called it. He said he wants to do more of that. He's willing. Whoa.
The time that you seems about right.
Okay.
That's one way to get rid of it.
There we go.
I can't.
I didn't mean to ruin him.
I can't with him. Oh my god, it's so good.
Proud of you for stepping in that time when you were going into. God, who the hell were we even checking on? Hi, Ted.
Cody, I think.
Yeah.
You know that when I stepped foot in the hospital then, when I did the other day, when I did today, I just keep saying over and over to myself what you said to me. Because it's true. More sessions. I think more individual sessions, and I know you're gonna do some individual sessions, and then, you know, couples therapy eventually, but there's no rush. I'm sorry.
For what?
I didn't mean to push you. I just knew that you had to.
You didn't. You didn't push me, but it was building up for a while, and it was circling, and it was all that stuff I started with. Those were things that I was thinking and stupid. But that's where I go with things. Because I'm constantly waiting for things to fall apart at some point.
I don't want us to fall apart.
I don't want us to. But sometimes I have those moments where I don't know, where I feel like things are going to, regardless of whether I want to or not, and sometimes I talk about them, and sometimes I don't, and I need to just start talking about them more.
There's so many people that love you and want to help you. You can talk to anybody, and I'm top of that list, sweetheart.
I know. I just, I'm just not a big fan of being that person that's got to lean on other people, you know? Because that's what everybody comes to me for, right? So.
And me.
Yeah. But even you should be able to lean on me, and I feel like I haven't been very good to lean on recently.
That's okay. It's okay to feel what you've been feeling. You have absolutely every reason to be scared to step foot in that hospital. You have absolutely every reason to be scared to see a doctor. We're trying to make it easier for you. You have every reason to feel the way that you do, just like I have every reason to feel the way that I do.
Yeah, but I don't want the way that I feel to, I don't know, drag you down or make you feel worse or...
How could that make me feel worse? I love you.
I know.
And I want you to be better.
Yeah, I'm just not, I'll get there. We'll both get there. I just, I want to feel like, you know, a pillar for you, not just an anchor. That's all. And I've felt like an anchor for the last week.
You are nowhere near an anchor.
And some of the stuff that I do, I tell myself that I'm doing it for you, but really I'm doing it for me. Bringing you in the car and texting you every 10 or 15 minutes. And I don't know. I just got to let some of that stuff go. I don't know. Because it's, I don't know.
It's what?
I don't know. Probably not helping you too much.
I'm worried it's not helping you.
No, it's definitely helping me. Having you sit in the seat behind me, knowing you're safe, getting responses from you. Keeps the heart rate down a little bit, you know?
Are you scared for me to go back to the hospital? Are you scared for me to go back to work?
I think that's part of it. And I think the other part is that, because I know we're both kind of relying on those little moments right now, but I think part of me's scared that once you're not relying on them anymore, it's going to take me a lot longer. And I don't want you to have to put up with me being, I don't want you to have to put up with me being that way about it, so I don't know, gotta find something, you know.
Go ahead.
I just think there's part of me that, with you going back to the hospital and you going back to work, and once you put these fears away and they're locked back up in their box, and mine still aren't. I'm scared that it's going to be just a burden to you, and that you're going to get tired of it eventually, you know?
Sweetheart. It's been how long? And I still have nightmares at night of you being dragged away from me. Even if I go back to work, I don't think these fears are going anywhere. And even if I'm able to somehow find a way to deal with them, and you are still struggling with yours, I'm not going anywhere. When I said forever, I meant it.
Yeah, I'm just used to things that are supposed to be forever being a lot shorter.
Well, I know.
And when I say forever, I mean forever. I just, you know where I'm coming from.
I do. Just like you love me, broken and all. When you fall apart, I still love you. When you feel like you're nothing but a pile on the ground, I still love you. Cracks, breaks. No matter what, I take you for you.
And I think that's part of the reason I don't want to bring stuff up, because I know how you're going to respond. I know you're not lying, and I know you're not making stuff up, but don't want you to have to feel like you're repeating yourself, you know?
If that's what I have to do. Sweetheart, I'm willing to do whatever it takes to help you. And so are all of those kids up there. I know they pull on us a lot, but they want to help you too.
I know. I'll work on getting something set up with Rocky. When I told you about Johnny, did I tell you that I responded to that scene?
You did?
Yeah, that was part of the with the metamorphine and that was all mixed up in there. So I'm gonna meet with Rocky right after we leave the house on Friday. Well, hey, look at the bright side. I may have failed at not bottling things up, but I didn't run, right? And that's a good start.
That is a good start. I didn't run either.
No, you didn't.
Tell me we're gonna get through this.
We're gonna get through this. No more fights, no more pushing, no more feeling like I'm dragging you down. Or if I do, I'll say it.
And if I feel that way, I'll say it. That I'm dragging you down. Or being a burden.
You are never a burden. Although, speaking of dragging you down, there's a sneak peek of what I picked up while we were there.
I thought I had more money than I did, so I was only able to get a couple things, but I like that.
I also grabbed something that reminded me of a text message that I read a really long time ago.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You remember the thing I told you about the banana, right? Let's go recreate that.
Okay. Come on, Ted.
Oh.
Oh?
Gosh dang it, Ted. You butthole. Yeah. Yeah, come on, let's get up on the stairs. Hey, Lennon. We're gonna get through this. Together. Me and you. It might be bumpy. There might be tears and yelling and shortness of breath and And I might even pass out in the hospital once or twice. But when we come to the other side of this road, we're going to be walking hand in hand, okay?
Yeah, Otto's was in on it too, and whoever came through the end was someone that wasn't actually a piece of shit. They got the job.
Oh, okay. That's
Yeah.
Wow. Did
So,
anyone
yeah, I
ever
was just-
successfly get a boat to actually hit it from the bridge?
Yeah, an ex-BB, a BBMC member was did it. It wasn't
I
a BBMC member.
am taking tomorrow.
That's kind of what
I
we
was gonna
recruited
do
into the
Mia time, but
BBMC.
I'll do it this weekend before the end of the month, so I can keep my EMT status.
Hello. We're just here to say goodnight and to remind Pez that his 24-hour restriction is now lifted. So let's, keep the doors closed tonight. Yeah, yeah.
He's in pain.
Cleo?
I think Cleo's in
I think
pain.
Cleo's in pain.
Every single conversation.
Well, it was just important to note the 24 hours had expired.
I'm glad you respected my
Oh
ruling.
wait, I remember from last. Oh
Mhm,
God. Oh, I
mhm.
understand. Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
So we made a special stop by a store today, and
Did you go to? Oh no.
going to be reenacting a text message I once saw about a banana that Flossie Gray sent to Michael Simone. And,
God.
yeah,
No.
yeah. Flossie's great. I might have to get more tips from her, actually.
Oh jeez. Oh God. That's
Yeah,
wow.
Flossy's great. All right. Look, I wanted to swing by to say I love you all.
Love
Sorry
you
that you
too.
guys have had a hard night. I know shit is not easy, and it hasn't been easy on anybody in the better part of shit. I can't even say a couple of weeks, a couple of months, maybe. But you're all great, and I love you all.
You're right too. I love you guys.
Love you guys too.
Man, let's go put this
Oh no.
put this banana to the test.
I love you
God.
guys.
Love you too.
Can I have like a time sort of frame of when I can?
What time is it right now?
I was gonna do an EMS shift tomorrow, but I'm gonna put it off till the weekend and actually take tomorrow off.
I mean, we didn't. What do you think? 6 hours?
6 hours. What the fuck?
What?
How is that physically possible?
Gatorade and other hydration.
Oh my god.
You've been drinking all my Gatorade?
Sorry.
Only the blue ones.
I love the color blue.
Blue ones are the better ones, though.
One though.
Oh, also, Cleo, the other trick to 6 hours is lots of buildup and training. So, you know.
Training. I want to know.
Good night, my wife.
Good night, my husband.
Hey, guess what?
What?
In approximately 9 days, 1 week and 2 days, we are going to have a ceremony out there in the front yard with a gazebo and a fenced-in area, and probably way more people than we expect to be there.
Right? I can't wait.
Me either.
Okay.
Good night.
Good night. Chat. I'm taking tomorrow off. I've had 3 back-to-back days of emotional RP. But I love telling a good story, y'all. I love it. So, who are we gonna go love on? Who are we loving on? Oh, Rev, obviously. We gotta go with Rev. Yeah. We're gonna go say hi to Rocky, the therapist extraordinaire. So, I'm taking tomorrow off. I'm going to draw all day long. I've got to finish the invitation. I got to put some more work in on the doctor art project. I've got a commission, and I've got a Bundy Bunch flag that I have to finish. So, go give all your love to Rocky Tops. He's the best. He's the Bundy Bunch therapist. I will see you guys Friday. I hope you have a wonderful Thursday. Take care of yourselves, please. And yeah, I'll talk to you later. Bye. Go show Rocky all the love. You beautiful people, you. Mwah.